Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing this evening? I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Thank God it's the weekend. But I hope you're having a great time. It's been a long week. I'm very happy that it is now the end of that week and that we get to go back to some Nancy Drew. It's actually been quite a few weeks since we've been with Nancy Drew, and we are officially on number 12 in the series. Now, I think we've done a few more than that because we did a few out of order. So we have done 14 Nancy Drews. I mean, that's honestly impressive. But this is number 12 in the series. I guess it's technically 13 because we couldn't play number 2. The second one in the series was so old that they couldn't, get it to play properly. They didn't preserve it, I guess you could say. And I kind of hate that. I also am vaguely intrigued by the whole concept of, lost media. But yeah. So we've done 13 since the second one was gone. But tonight is Nancy Drew, Secret of the Old Clock. And the about this game in the store page, because I always like to do that. Let's see. The year is 1930. A fiery explosion at the Lilac Inn leaves its owner, Emily Crandall, teetering on the edge of sanity and propels you, as Nancy Drew, headlong into adventure. A will left behind by an eccentric millionaire could solve Emily's problems, and fortunately you've got a car and can drive anywhere you want. Watch out! When you're on the trail of a desperate villain, the road can get very bumpy. So we get to drive Nancy's blue roadster, go back in time to 1930. Okay. Because I was like, Nancy Drew is not from the 30s. She's from, actually, I don't know. When is Nancy Drew set? Oh, this makes sense. Okay, so the fictional character Nancy Drew was born in 1914, and the Nancy Drew mystery stories are set in the 1930s. The first book in the series, The Secret of the Old Clock, which I actually did know, because I have I don't know if you guys remember that, the old yellow books. Hi, Kinda, how you doing? We're doing a little deep dive into some Nancy Drew lore. Because, today we're apparently going to be in the 1930s, and I was like, is Nancy from the 1930s? And apparently she is. Born in 1914, set in the 30s. Ems! Thank you for the biddies, Ems. How are you doing today?
2013_gaming just cheered 100 bits.
I'm on fire! We're about to get started on this Nancy Drew game. Let's see. The games are set in more like 90s, 2000s. I think so. Because, she's got a cell phone. You know what I mean? So it's definitely got to be at least the 90s. I've been good. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm very glad that it is at the end of the week because it's been kind of a long week. I think it was Halloween. It was the Halloween and all the other stuff. So Nancy Drew a vampire got, I know. It says travel back in time, but I think that it's supposed to be a nod to the novels. Because like I said, The Secret of the Old Clock is the first novel. So that makes a lot of sense. And I love lore like that. To help with them puzzles, I know. I feel like overall I've done better with the puzzles. I think. And I've been practicing the stupid slidey puzzle that keeps coming up, so... Boop. Perfect. Thank you so much for your follow. I appreciate you. Thank you, Kinda. Nothing like getting our heart rate going before we open up the game. Okay. That is a good one. Alrighty, let's load on in. Also, what... I lost mine to you, only joking. Sweetheart. I love it. But wait. I was gonna do it myself, but wait. Yeah. Alright. Blank page. Music. Off. Switching screens. I have already adjusted the sound. Too loud? I don't DBD, I panic, right? I'd like to say that I was good at DBD, but that would be a lie. Alright, here we go, new game.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective.
Yeah, I
if
guess
you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorials.
No thanks. I guess the 30s makes sense, like with her outfit, now that I think about it. And we're doing Junior Detective just because.
The year 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that awaits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Okay. Well, that was fun. Can we just leave?
I should talk to Emily before I go anywhere.
That's a no. Alright, so we can't... Hello? Well, Nancy... Oh my god. Oh my god, we can actually drive the car. What? If I just click here, do we... We can drive the car! Hit the space bar to park GTA Nancy. I know, right? I do like how she's like, we should talk to Emily. And then I was just like, okay, but like, what if we didn't? Okay. Mostly, I wanted to, I was hoping to look at the car that's over there. But, you know, all in good time, I suppose. Okay, so we got water. Established in 1908, the Lilac Inn. Ooh, a telephone.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
I don't have a
There
nickel.
you go. Now, how may I be of service?
Oops, I spent a nickel. I don't even know if I had a nickel. I don't want to talk to nobody, but I guess we're calling Bess.
Hi, could you please connect me with
Oops.
Bess Marvin at KO 54468?
Just a second.
Oh my god.
Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the Lilac Inn?
How many Nancy's do you know? Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Are the lilacs blooming?
Like crazy. They smell so good. It's like the air is made of perfume.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot. Well, move over. I can't hear. You move over. Then I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay? There. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have two phones in this house. We don't even have a telephone at our house. So quit griping. So Nancy, what's the scoop?
I love how aged some of this is. Oh, it'd be so nice to have two phones in the house, or we don't even have a phone in our house, and here we are, just everybody's got one, you know? Well,
Has either of you ever been to the Lilac Inn?
I have. They have the best cherry pie there. It's like you get a whole cherry tree in every piece. Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello? We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham. Well, stop. I need to make a call. But we just got on. Then it should be no problem for you to get off. Just give us one more minute, Mrs. Farthingham, please. Oh, all right. You have one more minute. Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that I...
Shh. Wait a minute, Mrs. Farthingham. Would you mind hanging up?
that's
All clear. Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her. Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
hilarious. Okay.
That's it for now.
Bye. Oh, and if you call back and we're not here, it means we went to see this movie called The Big Trail. Yeah, this guy named John Wayne is in it. Helen says he's a real dreamboat. We'll let you know if she's right.
I have so many feelings and thoughts on that whole interaction. Yes, this one is set in the 1930s, so it's heavily based off of the book. Man, sharing a line, John Wayne. John Wayne holds a special place in my heart because my grandfather really loved him. I know that he was, like, actually kind of a horrible person, but, you know. All right, love you, baby. What is... Oh, jeez. Well? Sandgate, Riverville, Appleton, Skydale, Knoxville, Smithfield. And we got a whole bunch of cobblers. Okay, well, that's not any of my business yet. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
Please don't bet your bloomers on me.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm
Okay.
Emily's guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
Oh, you seem
It smells
nice.
like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch. Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
Gee, I wonder why, lady. Only for 3 months till she turns 18 and then I'm out of here. I'm not asking if it's okay if I'm here. It's okay that I'm here.
She didn't?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants.
Uh-huh.
It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Okay.
Is she alright?
Well, now that's hard to say. She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Gloria and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
Emily's father?
Died in the war. Cantigny, I think.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
Okay. Yeah, help her do what?
Help her do what?
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She
Okay.
probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
It's like the whole, make like a tree and leave. Alright, let's go talk to Daddy Dearest. Nickel.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
Oh, I got $3.45. I'm
I
rich.
said drop a nickel into the slot, please.
What happens if I don't do anything? Nothing, apparently. Okay, well, that's fine.
There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
How did they know that I put a coin in?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
Uh-huh.
I got your message. Is something wrong?
I know,
Oh,
right?
everything's fine. I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up. Save him paying postage.
Sure.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just
Okay.
drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit,
Oh,
the likelier
no.
it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare. And then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
I
No.
wanted to call you first.
You've done your daughterly duty. Now go see Emily. And after that,
I know. Pick up those documents.
that's my girl.
Okay.
Goodbye, Dad.
See you tonight.
Oh, are we like, we're just visiting? You're gonna give me a whole lecture about not running out of gas and getting a flat tire, but we're not even staying the night? Okay. Also, why do I feel like we're totally going to get a flat? Alright, Emily? Emily? Oh, good.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget,
Thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, of course. Okay. Nice. Let's see.
Well, I lost my
Let's
mom
commiserate.
years ago. I kind of know how you feel. You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
How is that music for you guys? Because I can adjust the settings if I need to. If it's too loud, let me know. You're still one of the nicest people I know. Well. Okay, great. Thank you, kinda. It's kind of hard for me to tell, you know?
Well, thank you. That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad.
Okay.
What kind of favor? Shh. What's wrong?
Why are we whispering?
Thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
Sure? This is 1930. Lots of people have safes.
You need to put something in a safe? See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
Okay.
Beautiful. It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear
Aw.
it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
See, I'm gonna do this. This is exactly what I was gonna say. What do you mean, all things considered?
What do you mean, all things considered? Strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony.
Like what?
And Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me.
Yo!
What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
What?
Come on, we better get out of here.
Okay. What do you know about the jewelry stolen?
This is horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere.
Oh,
The
wow.
inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
I like how she stands behind the podium.
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on.
Right?
The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky.
Do you see her
And that's
head?
when times are good.
So,
Where
okay.
did Emily go? She was right here.
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset, but it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids.
Well, and
or
this is
running a
her,
restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself.
inheritance,
it's just
you know?
too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut?
Okay.
I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone I got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Oh, no!
Emily?
What is going on? This is chaos.
My mother's jewelry. It's
Yeah.
gone. Someone must have
Called it.
stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
Okay.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say. But I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove. And without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn. And if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who the
Who's
freak is...
Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
I bet you there's all kinds of money in that clock. We need to take a breather. First of all, you want me to help you fix something or whatever's going on, but you won't tell me what's going on. And you're telling me there's no money at all? Your mother had zero savings for, I don't know, emergencies that might come up with your business? Okay.
Maybe he didn't leave you anything because he didn't have anything.
Oh, he didn't act like it, but he was rich. His estate was worth almost $250,000.
Okay.
Everything went to Richard Topham. He's this man who claims to be able to help people develop their paranormal powers.
Okay. But also, you know, this reminds me of the Haunted Carousel. Do you guys remember that? Joy, she was like, whatever the owner's name was, Paula could have bailed him out, but she didn't. They weren't married. They were nothing more than like business partners and he had already sold his share to Paula, or whatever her name was. And it's like, why do you expect her to pay for this? It's, you know what I mean? Anyway. I bet this is some kind of scam. I mean, obviously it's some kind of scam, but like, I bet he didn't actually leave. I bet you, there you go. I bet you I know what it is. The real will is inside of the old clock. That's what I'm calling it now.
Why do you suppose Josiah left everything to him?
Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him. He was really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted.
Thank you.
But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Well, at least she acknowledges that this man did not owe them anything. Okay, let's see. This is a good question.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our
Okay.
banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
Yes, you should. So Jim Archer is the banker. Jim Archer is the banker. Mm-hmm. Insurance? Okay.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either.
Yeah, I
Maybe
got
you
that
could go
impression.
talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
How old am I? I'm pretty sure I'm 16, and this chick is 18 and 3 months. Baby doll. Sure.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back.
That's kind of awkward.
His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
Okay.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
Okay. So that feels too, if it could be completely unrelated, right? That the jewelry got stolen. That could be like a sentimental thing. Obviously, it's still wrong, but I guess we'll
I'll
see.
be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Don't you okay me? I am doing you a favor by going and talking to this dude for you. How does she expect to, like, run this in if she's doesn't have a head for business or whatever? Oh. Okay. The Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam? Gloria, read this, and pretty soon this fella will be your favorite poet too. Your pal, Josiah. Oh my god. Myself when... I cannot read that. Kayami? I don't know. I'm very bad with words and languages, as you may have noticed. Bromberg. I'm taking pictures of things because I just don't know if it's important. Seed of wisdom did I sow, and with mine own hand wrought it make it grow. Is that wrought to make? I don't know. Okay. This is totally going to be important later. In fact, these are all numbers, and this is about a clock. Okay. I've got pictures of that for later. Oh, a sewing machine.
Is this your sewing machine? Actually, that belonged to my mom.
Oh,
She and Jane
right.
used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
You're kind of old, not... I mean this completely not offensively, but you're a little bit old to not have learned... Or, well, and for your mom not to have taught you. Okay. So there's doors here, but it doesn't look like we can touch anything. Nothing on the wall to touch. You always gotta check these things in these Nancy Drew games. Jane, are you here? Hey, yeah.
So, is Emily alright?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
She was showing it to me just before the explosion. Now it's gone.
Someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Okay. This is very accusatory, but...
Emily said you were the only one who knew she had that jewelry.
When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg.
Okay.
Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Yes, you definitely should.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Okay.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Alrighty-dighty. Okay, so we got a mop bucket. Can't go back this way. Could we go in here? Oh, wow. Hobo sign language becoming widespread. This is definitely coming up later. Okay. As the number of homeless men drifting from town to town looking for handouts increases with hard times, so does the use of the peculiar signs and symbols they have developed to communicate with each other. To see these hobo symbols in action, you may well need to look no further than your own backyard. For example, is there a circle with an arrow coming out of the side drawn in chalk or coal on a nearby sidewalk? It means that a hobo is telling his fellow vagrants to go this way. If the arrow is drawn through the circle, then he's telling fellow vagrants, do not go this way. If there's a circle with an X in the middle of your fence, then expect visitors, because it indicates that this is a good place for a handout. A plain empty circle might be more to your liking, for it means nothing here. What follows are some of the most common symbols and their meanings, so the next time you see one on a fence, wall, or railroad trestle, you'll be in the know. This owner is in, there are thieves about, keep quiet, barking dog, dangerous neighborhood. Sky's the limit, authorities here are alert, there is nothing to be gained here. Bad water, fresh water, go this way. A kind woman lives here. Oh, there's a cat. There's a cat on the front of this building. So a kind woman lives here. Well, that's nice. Like, April 5th, 1930. 10 cents. Big money. Clever Hans. Okay. Oh, like a horse. Let's see. Scientist named Oscar Fungus observed that Hans gave the correct answer, that is, he pawed the ground the correct number of times, only when someone whom the horse could see knew the answer to the problem that had been posed. This meant that the horse was... Oh, that's gonna be the next page. Indeed reacting to visual cues. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay. I don't know if the horse is gonna be important or not. Nice little day bed. Ooh. Oh.
Looks like I need to get the bird from one side to the other.
Okay. Can I not take you down? Apparently not. Interesting. So that one doesn't move at all? Well, that one does. Oh, and that one only moves that way. Interesting. How about we try one of these?
Miss Mears doing in here?
Okay, well, it's mine now. See, this is the problem, right? I'm doing things out of order. I have no reason to be touching this dang clock. Oh, what is this? Oh boy. Bard Bounce, a game based upon A Midsummer's Night's Dream, a play by William Shakespeare. Do Shakespeare proud by using the arrows to move each man to the woman with whom he belongs. Remember, love is never easy. Whenever you move someone, he will keep going until he hits an obstacle, another character, or the end of the row, so plan ahead. 5 cents per game. Alright, we're not going to play with that yet, because we've broken games before by doing things out of order. So let's go ahead, we'll get out of here. We got 2 tasks to do in town. We've got to meet up with the paper guy at the telegraph office and going to the banker. And I need to see where my gas gauge is. Maybe it's on the next screen.
That car I saw before is gone.
Probably the thief. Okay, so we've got the nursery there. Oh, I do have a gas gauge. Oh, sorry, Nancy. Okay, we got the Lilac Inn. Telco?
Come back later, I'm busy.
Oh, okay. Waddle Jewelry. Okay. Oh, Street Bank.
Hello,
Okay.
I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door.
Nice.
Hello, are you Nancy Drew?
Yeah.
Yes. Are you Mr. Archer?
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
Alrighty.
Did Emily tell you why I'm here?
She just said you were coming and that she'd appreciate it if I would talk to you. Terrible thing, losing her mother like that, then being saddled with that restaurant, especially now.
A restaurant? It's an inn.
What do you mean?
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Some people say we're headed for a depression. Yeah.
Is your bank doing okay?
I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... Alright, then just bring it by.
Okay. You good, dude?
Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Are you okay?
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because
Great.
someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a
Oh,
fire in the
no.
kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley
Right?
would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought,
Okay.
paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
Even if he is leaving you money, you need the insurance. Oh my god. So, are all the ladies in this family just a little bit silly? That's so much to bank on an inheritance. Like, you don't do that. You know what I mean?
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the
No
person
shit.
who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Did he leave you anything?
He'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went atop him.
I'm telling you, there's a will in this clock. There's no way that this is the real will. And that's also very classic scam artist situation where it's like, oh, I'm gonna swoop in, I'm gonna do all this, you know, whatever. Alright, one second. I'm gonna do this flower for Heather here. Alright.
How well
Actually,
do
I'm
you
gonna do a
know
star.
Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
The whole lot of them are flighty.
Do you think Emily's going to be able to run the inn by herself?
Times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I mean, I don't disagree. I really don't disagree with this. Ah, see, Nancy's on the same wavelength as me.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right. Whatever that meant.
So time will tell, and when the time is right. It's in the clock, people.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
Yeah. See, there we go.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house.
Could've
He had
typed it up.
access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Okay.
Has it been opened?
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
I bet he has.
If Topham can't find the key, maybe it's because it wasn't in Josiah's house.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
Okay. Alright, so I'm writing down post box key, because we want to kind of keep that in mind.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
Oh, wow.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Makeup Secrets of Lon Chaney.
Okay. You mean like makeup? B, welcome in! I love that you get the first every time. How you doing? We are in the 1930s. I just realized our music is not playing, and I'm not sure what's going on with that, but whatevs. I know, B! But it was waiting there for you. Okay, so his favorite book, The Makeup Secrets of Lon Chaney. Because what do you want to bet that there's like a cipher or a bookmark or something in this book that's going to help us find all this information?
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Okay. Can I touch anything in your office? Oh, yo.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
Which keys always jam?
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs.
Okay. October 9, 1929, Dear Mrs.
Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
Okay, what the heck is a trivet? Alright, we're gonna write that down too. Josiah... Trivet? Trivet? Question mark. I don't know. We'll see. From who was it? Can I go back? Oh no. I forget the lady's name. I'm so bad at this.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
To Jim Archer, my ace in the hole. Affectionately yours, Clara. Rock on, lady. I love this for her.
Where did you get this clock?
Josiah Crowley gave it to me. It stopped keeping time the minute he walked out the door.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
I'm telling ya. What do you want to bet it's in here? That's hilarious. Okay. Anything else to touch? Oh, safe deposit boxes.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
Your wife is very pretty. Bought and paid for. Nice. Okay, well. Okay. Oh yeah, B, we get to actually drive a car, and we've got like a, where is it? That way, a gas gauge. And there are potholes that we can totally run into and get a flat tire, apparently. Public library. Okay, I do want to go look there, but we're trying to find the telegraph office to get papers for our dad. Phelps Print Shop. Okay. So that's a lilac in there. The nursery is like for plants, right? Okay, so we can't go that direction. That water sound is so loud. Oh boy. Alright, so we got a dairy farm. Lowood Academy. I feel like it's not going to be out of town, right? It's not going to be out of town. Krollmeister Nails. Oh, there we go. Tell me telegrams.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father
Say
said
no
that...
more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. Would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you
Sure.
want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Okay, I'm down to make money.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
Okay, well, I know where that is. Blenheim Nursery, right? Of course, I need to discover where the dang gas station is. That might be smart. Oh, crap. Oh, boy.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
Okay.
I think I'll be going now. Bye.
Yeah, no thank you. I don't need any carnivorous plants in my life. Okay. Well, let's go get our cash, and let's go make sure we know where the gas station is. So, the telegram office was over here. Right? Or did I get myself turned around? Probably, huh? I don't know, B. It's as unhinged as always. Okay, I totally got myself turned around. Courthouse. Oh, telegrams. There we go.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
So to get paid, you have to get another telegram, but I don't know if it, like, matters. Alright, public library, county courthouse, Zippy Gas. Okay. That's good to know. To state line. What is this? Deer what? Bunk. Okay. Got train station. Ah, no. Okay. Nancy, please. For the love of God. Deer Mountain Resort? Okay. What is it I was planning to do? I guess let's go to the library. Because that was the next thing that I know for sure we need to look at.
Hello.
Or at least I'm assuming.
Do you wish to check out a book?
No, thank you. Bye.
Okay, or I'm wrong. So we did the telegraph office, so we can probably go back? I was interested to see about, talking to this, what was his name, Thompson dude? You know, let's go look at this jewelry place.
Hello.
Need something?
No, I'm just looking around.
Well, look around somewhere else. Some people in this town work for a living.
Okay, I wanted to look at the jewelry because I didn't know if perhaps there'd be like a stolen one. Liv, welcome in. How you doing? I am curious to see if we can get to the old man's house. Maybe back this way. Like this? Twin Elms.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me
Ramen?
to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. A rather expensive car at that.
Okay.
Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Strakowski, and upon your return, I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Jakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is
I know, Liv.
As you can imagine, she never entertains.
Okay.
I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
Okay. And Liv, it's kind of chaotic the way we drive, to be perfectly honest. So we got ramen and we got tea. That sounds amazing. I'm jealous of both of you. Tell me more. What kind of ramen? What kind of treat? No! Oh no. Oh yeah, Telco. Are you here?
Yeah? Are you Miss Jakowski?
Right? I know.
And you are? Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac.
The music is driving me a little crazy.
I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in. What do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those
Oh
cards.
my
and
God.
drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea.
No!
Be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good.
No, we wouldn't.
Yeah.
Nancy!
I'm coming.
Oh my god, Liv, that smells so amazing. Alright, the orphanage was over this way. I remember seeing it. We're gonna run out of gas.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
You're probably right. We're going to the orphans first.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and
Stephen, put that down this instant. We do not run with sticks in our hands. Or in our mouths. I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Jakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is Elsie!
This
no
is like real
hitting.
life with children.
I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys. Do not eat that, Clarence!
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I better go rinse out his mouth before. Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it. You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
Oh my god! That is exactly what it's like having children. I have no comments beyond that. Absolutely legit. Okay. We're gonna go over here because I think this is the gas station before we run out.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 25 cents, I guess?
25 cents worth, please.
I don't know how big our tank is.
That'll be 25 cents.
No shit.
Go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No.
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
No! I need to get toys for children? Oh. Oh, I need to deliver this telegram.
I've got a telegram for
Sure,
a
why
counselor
not?
here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, goes right up, Jason. What a jokester. Anyway, thanks.
$1 to fill, that
I'm
makes
afraid
sense.
I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
Have a swell day. Alright, we gotta find toys, I guess? Yeah, absolutely. What is this? Some kind of observatory? Well, that can't be toys. This is the most interesting convoluted fetch quest. Print shop. The Lilac Inn. Telco. Jewelry. Definitely not. Let's avoid the pothole. Bank. Public. What is the Rex?
Darn, not open.
Okay. So nothing we need. Main Street Bank, Country Courthouse, the Tuppy Telegrams. Oh.
Did you deliver that telegram?
Might as well.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the
Vash's
good
Dairy.
work.
Okie dokie. Artichoke. Krollmeister nails.
You need some nails?
No, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Range Hall. Well. Oh, shit. Do you have toys?
Hi, welcome to Sunnybrook Farm, whoever you are.
Thank you. See you later.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's not what I needed. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm just grasping at straws at this point. I do love the, Oh, Kate, please. Nancy.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Oh my god, okay.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is Zippily Zap and Zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Yes, because I can't stand to listen to you do your
Just 50 cents
tagline
left,
every
please.
time. I don't know where we need to go. We're looking for some place to get toys.
Drive Zippily.
Okay, so that was Camp Avalon this way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Liv. I mean, I'm already over it. It wouldn't be at the camp, right?
Hello, happy counselors.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Have we come across like a regular, like, store? Did we go down this road? I mean, it's a resort. I doubt this is where we need to be.
No, I'm just looking around. Thank you.
This is a hotel, not a museum, you know.
Okay. Okay, so the state line. If anyone sees something that looks promising, let me know.
I better not go in. I don't even know what a grange is.
Neither do I, but Nancy, I don't know where else we're supposed to be getting freaking toys from. Yeah, the courthouse. Let's stop at the courthouse. I'm sure that's where we're supposed to be.
So this is the Titusville Courthouse.
Mm-hmm. We're using up all our gas, Nancy.
Hello.
Shh. Do you wish to check out a book?
No, thank you. Bye.
Okay.
The door's locked. Guess he stepped out for a minute.
Okay. Well, that was cool. The Lilac Inn is the only other thing over here. And then we've got the dairy? The dairy.
Hello. I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me, thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute. Here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
Okay. Did we go down past the rich lady's house? Oh, there's another road up here? Oh, that was the Sunnybrook Farm. Okay. Bye, Liv! Thank you, Liv, because, like, honestly, I don't know where else to go. There's the general store. Okay. I was like, there's got to be a store.
Maybe I could buy
boy.
some toys for the orphans in here.
25 cents. Very nice. Okay. Well. Pretty lady doll.
Well, that's one toy.
Uh-huh. How much money do I have? Cute.
2 toys down, 3 to go. That makes 3 toys.
I might buy all of the toys because it is who I am as a person. And we have the opportunity to make more money.
I can't get the toy without putting in money first.
Sorry. I do
5
love
toys. That's all I need.
No. I want them all. It's orphans after all. Okay. Can we... Is there anybody to talk to in here? Does not appear to be so. Alright, let's go give some toys to some orphans. I think on the way we can...
Did you deliver that telegram?
There we go.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Okay. Keep up the good work.
Alright, well, we know where that is, but let's go do this that we need to do first. Because who knows? We may end up... Oh. Is it this way? Oh, no, that's the camp, isn't it? We may end up over there for something else. Who knows? Here we go. Home for orphans.
Hi, do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to pick them up from Phelps Print Shop.
Okay.
Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski. We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps Print Shop.
This is the
Wonderful.
silliest fetch quest. Alright, well, that's just over here. Let's try to avoid the potholes.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
No, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well,
No.
I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
No.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I'm going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll
What?
go fishing for you.
No.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle.
Nancy, where are we gonna find a fish?
Smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
Right,
Better
B?
be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Nancy, where are we gonna go fishing at? Can we just park on the bridge? Can we park at this bridge? Was there a fishing hole? The fishing hole. Was there one? I didn't see one. Alright, well, I suppose while we look for that, let's go over to the farm and deliver this telegram so we can afford gas for all the driving around we're doing. I think I went the wrong friggin' way. Ow.
Hello.
Get off my property! Now! And take that infernal noise machine with you!
Fine. I'm going. Whatever you say.
Oh, damn.
Hi. I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double trust you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
Okie dokie. Can I just buy a fish? Could I perhaps buy a fish from the general store? That would be very convenient for me. Just go to the orphanage and right next to it is a lake to fish at. Okay. I know, right? Like, come on. We could have had the funny number. Okay. Aha. Bogart's Pond. Am I gonna actually have to fish? Oh my god, I will.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook. Yuck.
Okay.
Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
Okay. Uh-huh.
I got a fish!
19 inches, right? Is it a bass? I don't know.
Looks like 19 inches to me.
Oh, okay.
Ew, that fish I caught really smells.
And it's in our nice car. Okay.
Let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take
I
it.
know, right?
Please
Yes.
do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Nancy, it's been in the car for 5 minutes. You're gonna be okay.
Those raffle tickets. There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual orphan
Jesus.
benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Okay.
Bye.
Now my whole car smells like fish, but let's go back to the telco, whatever it is. This one?
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
Yes.
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
Okay. Now let's go to the crazy old lady. Eccentric old lady. Was it this way? I believe so. Yeah, there we go. Oh, got stuck.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours is, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
Right? First try and the whole thing was just getting to the damn pond. I don't think I'd have ever seen that, so I'm not even mad about checking. Okay, so we've got this trivet. Can I actually look at it?
Those symbols must have something to do with the letters above them. But what?
Okay. Alright, well, let's go ahead and... What's Lowood Academy? We actually didn't stop here.
Hello.
Do you wish to enroll?
No, I'm just looking around.
Okay, got jewelry. Are we down this way? I believe so. Yes, this is us. Okay. Alright, in we go. Let's go talk to Emily, because we were looking to see about the insurance on her mother's jewelry.
Hi, Nancy.
Hi. Okay, let's see.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
I mean, I opened it, so... Let's see.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it.
Okay.
But whenever the subject of his will came up, He'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
So I feel like we need to go over to this man's house and try to snoop around, see if we can find something.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
So maybe a mirror? You know what I mean? Under people's noses. I'm gonna write that down. Under people's noses. Under noses. Alright, let's see.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know why I keep putting my hand on the keyboard like I need to do anything other than point and click. I think we're still early 2000s for the age of this game. Alright, let's rotate and see what Jane has to say before we go out.
Oh, Nancy, I'm
Uh-huh.
afraid there's been more trouble.
Oh, great.
Don't tell me something else blew up.
It's Emily. She... Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
Okay. Alright. Why am I the mediator in this whole situation? Emily.
Jane told you, didn't she?
What happened?
What happened?
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere.
Okay,
Jane
what does it
thinks it's
say?
nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Nope.
Your mom dropped the insurance in order to save money for...
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what? Shh!
Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking.
Y'all's whole
And I
plan was
refuse to
wishful
get my hopes
thinking.
up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Would you mind if I stayed for a while?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to see if Josiah hid a second will somewhere.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
Okay, that's kind of fun. Because this would be the first book. So this would have been the first mystery that she solved. Because I'm like, what do you mean? This is literally like the 12th game in the series. But this makes sense. This is the first book. This is 1930. Apparently Nancy Drew was born in 1914. And I didn't realize that the series was that old or based that far back.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
It was over 100 years ago. That's insane. Right? 1940, yeah. That's crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, I got a notebook, right? Alright, I always forget. My task has been completed, check it off.
I'm finished with that.
Alright, we find out why she invited us.
Finished with that.
Go into town and meet Jim Archer, yes.
Check.
Walk over to Josiah Crawley's old house. Nope, I have it. So this is the next thing I think I'd like to do. We got the Trivette, which we need to look at more carefully. Alright, we did that. We got the orphanage thing, the toys,
That's done.
print shop,
That's done.
fishing
I'm
hole.
finished with that.
Oh my
That's
god.
done.
Okay.
I'm finished with...
Okay, so the last thing to do is to go talk to this dude over here, which I believe, nope, is this direction. Oh, completely irrelevant, but this symbol here apparently means that a kind woman lives here. As far as the hobo, message system, or whatever. Oh, hey, go get!
Got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Larson Waddle, certified jeweler. March 11th, 1930. And it's April, I believe, sometime in April. One metal key, determine current resale value item. Okay. Doesn't tell me how much, though. Oh boy. That seems safe. What's that way? Interesting. Okay. Hello? Yo! Why are we walking in this man's house?
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Okay. Oh my god. What toy mouse? And how do you know my name? Give me that. Hello, cat. Is there a cat? Oh, there you are. Hi, how you doing?
What does this cat want?
You pretty kitty. What is that thing? Uh-huh, glad you're happy. Also, I just love this man just lets us walk into his house, isn't even worried about it.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
Mr. Topham?
Richard Topham at your service.
Did someone tell you I was coming?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future, or what exactly?
The paranormal includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
When I walked in just now, it looked like you were in a trance or something.
I was in the process of trying to make these spoons move by using nothing but my own psychic energy. Have you ever focused sunlight through a magnifying glass until it was a minute yet searing point of light, Miss Drew?
Yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, I guess.
You see, that's what I do with my cerebral emanations, my thoughts.
Uh-huh.
I focus them until they're a beam of pure energy which ultimately disrupts and transforms the molecular force field surrounding the target object.
Sure.
Is that what you teach people
Beam
in
me
your
up,
school?
Scotty.
How to beam their thoughts?
Oh yeah, he's totally got the house bugged or something.
Designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
No.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh. I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady. Far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
You're not trying to hide something, are you, Mr. Topham?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
How about I smack you? Okay. Okay.
How would I do that?
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you. Good luck and good day.
Alrighty, can I poke around your house while I'm already here? Uh-huh.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house.
Okay.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
You have an opening, have time to talk shit, but you can't talk about something important, right? Okay, so we got a bunch of mice. There's no hands on this clock. So we got 4 different clocks. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Hi, can I pet you? You got like some weird bug-eyed thing going on, but you know, I like cats. Oh. Whoa! Okay. On, what's his name? Thompson's desk, he had a Midsummer's Night's Dream on his desk, and I feel like we're gonna need that for the game that's in the parlor of the inn. I know, right? Okay. Lest I forget. Oh, okay.
When you win Bard Bounce, what poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
The Crowley Roadster Soarer. I'm gonna take a picture of this, just for memory's sake. What are you when you win the Bard Bounce? Okay, so we're gonna obviously have to figure that out once we win that game. What poet is the Cat's Meow? Oh, we actually know this one. Okay, Cat's Meow. It's on Emily's bed. I'm gonna write this down real quick. So, Bard Bounce. Bard's Bounce, we gotta win that game. The poet is... I can't remember the name of it, but I know where to find it. What will Par at the golf. And Gloria's middle name. Gloria, middle name. Okay, fantastic. And then it's got the clock symbol there, so I'm wondering if that's gonna end up opening something or revealing something or whatever. Oh, another page.
The coder is in the rivet, 2 to the right.
Okay. Get new typewriter ribbon. Figure out the rest should be a cinch. Answer fall down. Oh, took Tofan's intelligence test. The answer is fall down. Well, okay. Decoder. B-coder is what that says. Becoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right. 2 to the right. Because we've got that trivet. Tickety talk, tickety 300. Everybody, let's wake up. Okay, whereabouts? Room off a tunnel by scrambled picture. Tesla coil. Okay. To open the big TikTok on top, give Flute, Thisbe, and Paramas their cues. Bottom's cue is in Note to Gloria. Poem on the golf course sounds like numbers to me. By Carousel Horse from Sheldon. Captain's Cove, New Jersey. Nice. The thematotrope. Yeah, we got in here. Oh, I've seen that. Where if you spin the, no, thank you. Please. Hello? There we go. If you spin the picture, it looks like the bird's in the cage. Here is the trivet okay. We've seen this already because we looked at the tape of the typewriter. Okay. We got pictures of all that. Because that feels like that information is going to be important.
Stay out of there, please.
You did tell me I could look around, dude. So did he buy the carousel? Is that bird dead? Okay. Putting physics to work in the modern world. Sir William Crookes. Yeah. A radiometer is a device which measures the intensity of heat and light, i.e. radiant energy. In 1873, Sir William Crookes developed a special kind of radiometer in which 4 square vanes were mounted on the 2 arms of a small rotor inside a clear glass bulb. I thought that was going to say robot for a second. Most of the air was pumped out of the bulb, resulting in a near vacuum, and the rotor was balanced on a vertical support which allowed it to turn with a minimal amount of friction. Okay. Each of the vanes was black on one side and silver on the other. I feel like I've seen this before. The vanes revolved when exposed to light, always spinning as if the light were pushing on the black surface, making it appear to Crookes that light was applying pressure to the dark vanes. Okay. But this explanation for the radiometer effect was soon called into question. Since dark surfaces absorb light and shiny surfaces reflect it, light should actually apply more pressure to the shiny surface of the vane, which meant the shiny surface should appear to be pushed by the light. Since this was not the case, some other principle had to be at work. Okay. It's doubtful, however, the movement of the vanes can ever be put to such practical use, so the friction needed to turn a gear would prevent the vanes from spinning when exposed to light. Depends on what you do with the light first pea brain. Okay. Was that a Josiah correction or was that a Thompson correction? Because I feel like that is a different... Hey, look! The carousel!
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in.
I love that.
It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
Okay, so is Puck maybe, important? I do like that play. That one's very funny. Alright, let's put this over here. Puck is perhaps the answer to the Bard bounce. We'll see. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Okay, anything else to touch? We got the... Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. Anything else I can touch? Golf clubs? Carousel? Oh, boy.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
I'm
Ever
sure
put them
people
on
love
cars
that.
at Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way.
Okie dokie. To discover and develop your psychic potential, call or visit Richard Topham, certified parapsychologist. 1194 Red Valley Road, just east of the Lilac Inn. I don't want that, Nancy. So it said two turns to the left, but I can't touch anything in here yet. Okay. Oh, that's still the boxes. Okay. Anything else I can touch? Sure enough. Cute. Okay. What? Nancy, please stop picking up friggin' advertisements. Oh, I had a map. That might have been helpful. Okay. Yeah, that would have been very helpful. When did I get a map? Courtesy of Zippy Gas. Alright, what else do I have? Oh, I've got the frickin'... It said what? Fall down? One second. Let me double check myself. Fall down. Okay, or not. Doll. Interesting. Cross. Dry. Cheese. Okay. Alright, let me back. Let me back. The answer is what? Dry? Liquid. Interesting. I mean, I thought it was going to be doll. Alright, well, maybe we gotta go and do something else before we can try to discover that. Okay. Checklist. See if anyone knows what Gloria's, Emily's mom's middle name was. God, I hope her daughter knows that. Discover what poet Josiah really liked. I'm not going to click that off yet because I just want to make sure that I get it. The Bard bounce, solve the puzzle on the clock in Crawley's house, and see what happens. Okay.
I haven't done that yet.
Figure out the answers to that logic test. Figure out what the receipt I found blowing around outside is for. So we're going to have to take that to,
I'm finished.
The jeweler. Alright, let's go see what Emily's got to say, because a couple of that information will be up there. Okay, so the poet's book was here. Omar Khayyam. Okay, Omar Khayyam. And I really didn't understand any of the, poetry in it, but, you know, you don't have to understand poetry necessarily. Okay. Alright, Emily. What's your mother's
Hi, Nancy.
middle name?
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious.
Okay.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Of course. Alright, I got $1.40. Do I have a telegram? Wait. I forget where you told me to take that. Okay. So we gotta go back to the jeweler. And we probably need to deliver a couple of these dang, postcards so we can get money enough to do all the things we need to do. Okay.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determined resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure, once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
But I don't have $1.50.
If you want the key, that's what you have to pay me. Simple as that. Good day.
Okay, well, we have the potential to make money. So let's go ahead and get that done. Let's see. I think it was up here. Because I don't remember where we need to go. Surely they'll tell me.
Deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Oh.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Dr. Bob? Like Bob the horse? We love Bob. That game drove me a little crazy, but I did love Bob. Bob was the best horse. Bob is an icon, and he is the moment. Alright. Oh, look, we probably could have, fished over there.
I'm supposed to deliver this
Bob was the
telegram to
saving
Dr.
grace,
Bob.
absolutely.
That would be me. Thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
All the
Come
ladies
back
say
after
that.
dark And I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
I mean, man, nobody's got a tip for us. Let's go on the outside, try to avoid that pothole. Okay, let's go get the telegraph back, and then we'll go pay the appraisal fee for that key. We're doing okay on gas. Whoops. Alright. Should be... Alright, I've gotten myself turned around. Alright, let's go ahead and do this then.
Hello,
We're already
Mr.
here.
Waddell.
You still want that key?
Yes.
And I have $1.50 right here.
Good. Here's the key. Enjoy.
Okay. I feel like that's not the, post box key, which is what we really need. Okay.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
We're gonna do it because it's right here. We can probably use the money before we run out of gas.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
Nancy, I'm not sure why that's relevant.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Okay. I wonder... Sorry, I got distracted for a second. So Jim Archer is the banker? He's the one who left the key after getting it appraised?
Check. That's done.
Okay. Well, that's a little suspicious. Alright, where was the bank? Not this way, one second. Oh, right there. Hello? Same road. Probably drove right past it.
I've only got half a...
Yeah, Nancy. We'll be alright. Sir.
You know, the minute you walked out of here, something occurred to me. You're Carson Drew's daughter, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
You know him?
We went to law school together. Only he actually went into law, and I wound up here. So how's he doing? Business pretty good?
Great. Couldn't be better.
That's nice. That's real nice. Well, you tell him you saw me, and you tell him I'm doing just fine too. So what can I do for you?
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
I just wonder what it was doing there.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
I found the receipt on the path to Richard Topham's house.
Really? I thought I'd thrown it out. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be alright if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it.
Especially after I
In
paid
fact,
$1.50
if
for
you want that
it.
You can have it too.
Oh shit, okay.
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Alright, Nancy, let's go get our new clock and take it home.
I need a special key.
Oh, we're not gonna take the clock. Oh boy. Oh, good. It's one of these. Okay, well, I'm gonna assume that, like, if it's little, they gotta be close. And if it's far away, it's gotta be a little bigger. Maybe like a... See, that's too big. Alright, so we got 3 littles, 3 medium, and 3 large. Okay, so maybe like a large there and a little. And maybe like a... Well... Am I actually connecting to things? Oh. Okay, that's still not touching, though. And now that's overlapping. Is it going on? I'm trying to line up the pegs. There we go. I assume Nancy will tell me if I've succeeded. I feel like it's probably going to be like, a path, if that makes sense. I guess that's fine. Because, like, this one... Okay, so that one I can't move anymore. Okay, well, if it's not either of those... And now I can't move that one. Okay. Well, that's easy. I guess this is what happens when you play Junior Detective mode. Oh, I see there are differences in the little... Hello. Little spikies. Okay. Oh boy. Second mirror. Okay. So now we've got the mirror from Lilac Inn, and we've got this mirror. I feel like there's 4, you know, based off of the whole, one at the mantle, you know what I mean? Okay. We did the gears, use the key.
I'm finished with that.
Figure out what to do with the mirrors I found in those old clocks. I don't know that yet. Alright, we got the key. gotta win the Bard Bounce, and I need to go do the little mini golf thing, and I believe that's down the path near Josiah's old house. Gotta look through Josiah's stuff. Figure out the answers to the logic puzzle, which I was not having luck with. Did that. Okay. Okay, we're chugging along. We're doing alright. Okay. How much money do I have? I have 65 cents. Oh, dang it. Where did he say... I forget where the man said for the telegram. Let's go back and go ahead and get a couple of coins, because I want to say it costs money to do the game.
Did you deliver that telegram?
Not yet.
Can't pay you until you deliver it, you know.
I know. See you later.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Deer Mountain Resort. Oh, okay. I was like, well, but how do I know? Gotcha. Too sleazy.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Agerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
I am not shocked in the least that you don't tip, my good man. Nobody in this godforsaken town tips. Oh yeah, and then we gotta get gas so we don't, you know...
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Get stranded.
Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm.
I
Keep up
think
the good work.
he's going to shoot me. He was not very pleased that I was out there. Alright.
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
I knew it wasn't going to be an actual tip. Okay, let's go drop off this telegram, and we'll go ahead and try our hand at that game. But we'll see who we're going to next.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
I didn't even realize we could stop at the train station, but okay. Alright. Come on, Nancy. Oh shit, I am. Honestly, I feel like that happens to me in real life, where I'm just like, oh, I got plenty of gas for a long time, and then I realize that I don't, in fact. Alright, so I think the mini golf is this way.
A miniature golf course. Swell.
Okay. Play golf. Make par for the course. Win a prize.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Uh-huh. Club and ball return. Oh, boy. Oh, boy! Okay. Old scorecards here. To play, insert 10 cents. Okay. So yeah, both of the things that we've got to do are going to cost money. Okay. Let's go and put a save. Feels like a good decision here. No, I don't want to load. I want to over... Yeah, there we go. Okay. We've got an ad coming up. I'm going to go ahead and let that run. I'm going to take a break, finish up some of my dinner, and I will see you back in 3 minutes. Alright, 10 cents it is. We got a $1.15. Oh my god. Old scorecards here. Okay. You're telling me this is the 1930s? Sure. Instructions for golf ball game. The object of the game is to figure out the sequence of the colored golf balls hidden beneath the panel on the upper right. Okay. To play, move a colored ball in the bottom row to a T in the first column on the left. Do this 4 times until all 4 T-balls, or all 4 T's have balls on them. Now push the golf club button on the lower right to see how well you guessed. Okay. If a stick with a flag on it appears below the column, that means one of the balls in the column is the correct color and is in the correct position. If a stick with no flag appears, it means that one of the balls in the column is the correct color, but is in the wrong position. If no stick appears, it means one of the balls doesn't belong. By the way, the order of the sticks has nothing to do with the order of the balls in the solution. Using this feedback, make another guess by placing another 4 balls in the next column on the left. Repeat this process 4 balls at a time until you figure out the sequence. When you succeed, congratulations. If you don't, just play again. You're bound to succeed eventually. The order of the sticks has nothing to do with the order of the balls in the solution. Okay. Swing! Okay. So it has nothing to do with the order. What? Okay. So, like, one of them is in the correct position. One of them is the correct color, but the wrong position. So my inclination would be to do something like this. Right? So we've got yellow. We'll do red, but stick it somewhere else. And then we've got the 2 other colors, because the implication there is that it's not the correct colors. Okay. So the red was in the correct spot. So we know red is correct, because now we've got 3 sticks. My brain might actually explode. Okay. Oops. So the red wasn't correct. Okay. Stick the red up there. So is the green correct? That seems to be what that's implying. And then we only have 1 correct color. So purple, which has been here and here. So let's try purple up there. We had 3 correct colors in each of these. So we had double red, double purple. We had double of everything. Okay. Except one of these colors doesn't belong. So red is on all. Yellow is on all. Orange is not. Because is the purple wrong? How about we throw a blue down here? Okay. So one of these completely doesn't belong. And is it the purple? Because we got a flag when we did this, and we got a stick when we did that as well. So I'm inclined to believe that this is correct here, the blue and the green, right? Although, arguably, but then that wouldn't make sense, right? Because you can only have one that's correct with the flag. This means it's the right color, but in the wrong spot. We've got 3 of the 4, though, and then 1 is just completely incorrect. Except I'm not sure at this point which one is the incorrect. I feel like orange needs to be in here somewhere. Because when we didn't have orange in this column, we lost one of the sticks, right? We have a flag here for green. I'm gonna assume the green, because we have a flag here for all of these, right? Purple and orange. Genius!
Interesting.
The moon in the sky was once heard to say, "It's high time I saw this thing known as day." So the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun, and before long it realized just what it had done. "It's far too bright here, I've made a mistake. What heat, what havoc the sun can create. I want to go back, so when dusk came again, the moon rose when it should and said, 'Ah, 'tis heaven.'" Okie dokie, let's take a picture of that. Okay, so 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Okay. Right? I was like, B, that doesn't help us, huh? Oh, okay. Something about par. So is it 5? Can I click on something, perhaps? I was hoping for Nancy to, like, say something, you know? Was that not what I needed to do? A chicken nugget? I know, right? Where was it? What will par on my miniature golf course get you? Oh, a prize! Was that not what I needed to do? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no! I thought that was it! Oh no. Oh, Nancy, that was pathetic. Oh my god. Well, folks, we're gonna be here a while. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we got 4. Okay. 2. Oh, good. Oh, that's not really what I meant to do. Can I pick it up? Nope, apparently not. Yeah, sure can't. Nancy, I'm gonna need you to work on your swing straight. Oh, no. Why do some of these feel like it's much less... Okay, so it's like 1, 2, 3 already. I can't go that far off the screen. Yeah, well, we're screwed. Alright, Nancy. Get it in the hole, I swear to God. Can I do it again? You sure can't. Can I just leave? No, I don't. Okay, the answer is you may not leave. That's the Nancy. That's the answer there.
I hit it too hard.
Thanks, Nancy. Okay. Whoa, boy. See, now I like mini golf in real life. This is painful. Does it matter what hole I go in? Any hole goes? Oh boy, well. I wonder what physics they used for this game. Yeah, we're definitely not making it. Hey, okay. Crab, you're gonna leave. You're gonna leave my ball alone is what you're gonna do. Oh boy. Oh, well, that... Okay. Alright. I feel like we just want to get it in for... Okay, well, that was a little better, I suppose. Or completely wrong. Alright, send it. Or not. Send it! Nice. Oh, there's a whole other level. Fantastic. Okay. Oh boy. Tiny town. Very nice. Okay, the ball would totally have continued to roll, but whatever. Alright, go. You stayed up there. Hey, okay. Well. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, horse feathers.
Horse feathers indeed. So, can we just go back? So does that... I don't have to win the logic game again, do I? I should have saved. I should have saved. To start over at any time, take a new scorecard. Don't forget to dump your old one first. Return your putter and ball when finished. I guess you just have to do the thing again, because we've got the, like, whatever it was. Did we get to keep it? The thing I took a picture of, the poem. Alright, give me that scorecard. Alright. Okay. This thing is moving on its own. Alright. Come on, Nancy. We can do this. See, now the issue is, right, I can't go any further off the screen. Alright, we got a 4. Try to bounce it, you know? Okay. Take it as far as we can. Not too bad. Okay. Okay, so we're 1 under for both. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try to pop it over here. As close as we can. Or not. Around we go then. Oh my god. Alright. I'm not so much worried about the money, it's the time.
Hit it too hard.
I sure didn't! Hey, I'm 1 under still. I'll take it. Alright, come on, Nancy. Oh boy.
I hit it too hard.
I don't know if that plane matters. You've got to be kidding me! Okay.
I hit it too hard.
It's alright, Nancy. Oh god, okay. Well, we didn't get par for this one, but we're 3 under. So I'm hoping that it's like an average. But I guess we'll see. Okay. And we're just gonna try to get it all the way up there. Okay, very nice. And all the way up there. Okay, well that helped a lot. Okay, last one. Try to maybe angle it a bit. Okay, well that did not help at all. Oh my god. If I lose it here in the end, please angle. Okay, well this is going to be an impossible shot because I can't get any kind of distance. Oh my god.
I hit it too hard.
Nancy, I don't think that was the problem, honey bun. Please go in.
There we go.
28, okay. Jeez. I won, right?
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
A horse!
A little toy pony.
Bob! Hi, Bob! Okay, so pony. Pony is the answer to the golf, I'm guessing. Pony or toy, perhaps? Okay. So last thing we need to do is Barred Bounce, which is inside of the Lilac Inn. And it's about the Midsummer's Night's Dream, which is one of the man's favorite, like, screenplays or whatever. Okay. And this one costs something like 50 cents? Something crazy? Oh, 5. Okay. Yes, go get gas, and I'm gonna drop another save. Gas, gas, gas. Okay, so we gotta match the people to their loves. We've done this several times. That dude's pretty easy. Interesting. How about... Because I just need to get this dude down. Uh-huh. Okay. Maybe if we get green in position first. Interesting. Okay. Because yellow's pretty easy. As long as you don't move him off of his top spot, he's easy to get in there. Now to get him lined up to do that... we need to get him down one more. Which makes me wonder if I need to do the blue man first. Okay. Okay, wait. Wait. Okay. Okay, so now we've got them in there.
I knew it! I'm a genius! God damn it, my brain is so huge!
Okay, so it said Keen? Do I not win anything? Alright. Keen it is. I guess, wasn't it a question? Let's see. Let's go back to our paper. What are you when you win Bard Bounce? Yes, I am Keen. Alright, so we've got... yeah, Keen! Alright, so we've got Keen, Omar, Pony, and Lois as the 4 answers to this, lock on the carriage house. Have we come across a carriage house, though, is the question. I don't remember seeing it. Thank you, B. I am quite proud of that, because I was like, no, you gotta use the guys to do the bounces and stuff, you know? I'm gonna assume that it's on his, property, right? So something about the Trevette, 2 turns to the right, except that that doesn't turn. We got the mirrors. Okay. We got the significance of the poem on the booth at the golf course. Not yet. We did make par. Haven't figured out the mirrors yet. I'm keen. Solve the puzzle on the clock. Not yet. Take a good look through Josiah's stuff. Again, not yet. We got the answers on that logic test. Okay. Let's take a look at this logic test. So it's all wet. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Down. I mean, and wet is not the answer. Dry was also not the answer. I mean, it's 8 columns of 12, which would be what? 96? Nope. Okay. Let's take a look at the clues that we've got already. So we did the carriage house bit. It said, took Totham's intelligent test. The answer is fall down. Figure out the rest should be a cinch. Coder is in the rivet. CC whereabouts room off tunnel by scrambled picture. To open the big TikTok on top. Okay. Well, none of that is particularly helpful. Any thoughts I'm willing to hear. And the answer here is not doll, which of course is what made me think. It's also not fall down. Fall down. Okay. Seven before it cuts you off. Downfall? And that doesn't let me, right? Okay. Frank, how you doing? Welcome in. Chris Cross apple sauce. Across? No. Frank, we are trying to do this intelligence puzzle and I'm failing. I'm not surprised, but you know. I'm doing well. These games make me work hard. Is doll downwards? Right. Yes, Frank, I will absolutely take help if you have a thought on how to do this. Double cross. Double? Double. Double cross.
I'm getting there.
Nice. Double cross. Look, you see, you guys are so smart. This is why I need you here. All right, well, Frank, how about we go back to the beginning? So we've got all of these wet. It's 8 across, 12 down. Wet, dry, does not do anything. I mean, 2. Filled. Like, I'm not sure, right? What this could be on. We have this that's doll, right? And I'm not going to be able to show you the picture because, of course, the camera. And it was like, took Toph's intelligence test, and the answer was fall down. So it's not like, you know, doll face or something, right? Because there's only 7 letters here. So we've got double cross. And then, again, another one where it's like fall down. Well, the answer's not dry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this was only 6 letters. And then cheese in big bold letters. Sharp. Cheddar. Oh, big cheese? Am I just stupid? Franklin, I think I really am just a little stupid. Okay, big cheese. But, like, I don't know. I mean, okay, so this says dry or YRD. I don't know the other ones. Big cheese. I like that. Okay. So it's not like rain or something, right? If you get it right, of course she says something. Double cross. And as far as I can tell, we haven't come across anything that, like, particularly tells us... You know what, let me, I doubt it, but let me take a look at these poems. It doesn't look like it. All of this is, of course, very difficult to read. Alright. That's slang that no one has used in like 100 years. It's fine if you don't get it immediately. Yeah, after you guys said big cheese, I was like, oh, okay, I've heard that before. Big cheese. So it's not like... No, okay, I was like, is it wet backwards? Because that would be kind of funny. It's not like top. Dry down. Nope. Dry up. Oh, wait, okay, wait, I misspelled it. Dry.
That looks right.
See, Frank, dry up. Okay. So what's doll up?
Am I smart or what?
Like you're gonna doll up your face? Oh my god, okay. Okay. So we're down to the wet. Just the big, wet square. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 letters. We're down to the wet. What's that whole thing? You wet your dries and you dry your wets and then you fry it or whatever. Or like with spaghetti. Spaghetti, right? The whole process. You wet your dries and then you dry your wets and then you wet your dries. And you... Anyway. Nope. You're all wet. I am all wet. Apparently. Nothing but wet. You wet the dries, then dry the wets, then re-wet the dries, right? I love it. So it's like, I think it was 96 wet. Okay, come on. We figured out the other ones. I believe in us. And, like, we already did, like, all wet, right?
That looks right.
Oh! Okay, apparently I'm done then. Did we do it all? Okay.
I knew it! I'm a genius! God damn it, my brain is so huge!
I thought we did that already. 99 wet balloons flying in the summer sky. Is this a poem I should know? Alright, sir. I've done your intelligence thing, and my brain is not going to diminish yours. So, talk to me.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
99 red balloons is like, oh, nice.
Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
Yes. I hate you.
Right here.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
We gotta talk about your ego is what we gotta talk about. Alright.
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon.
I'm sure he did.
And was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
This guy's the actual worst. I have the very specific feeling that it's the banker. I don't know if you guys remember at the beginning, he was like, oh no, like we had told him about like the fire, and he literally, in that tone, oh no. So I think that's really suspicious. Then he like tried to sell the key, and then, you know, anyway, he's not giving me good vibes. This dude is just a scumbag, but I don't know that he's actually like the bad guy here. And yeah, Frank, I completely agree. Like, it was, all of the rest of it didn't let you type so far, so I don't know why All Wet had so many spaces. I still like this. Valid, and I am with you. Alright.
He was a good student?
The best. He had his annoying little habits, but his desire to realize his psychic potential was unparalleled.
Mm-hmm.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
I mean, were you only nice to him because he was paying you to do your crazy psychic whatever? Okay.
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
Are you still looking for the key?
What's the point? No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask.
Uh-huh.
Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
I don't want to like this guy. I'm just trying. I can't get a read on him because he's crazy, right? Mr. Matrix Spoonbender over here.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Okay. So it said figure out this puzzle. Oh, Frank, we gotta show you this cat. Look at this cat. Anyway, so we've got this puzzle. Do we perhaps want... Oh, Lord. Oh, it's a memory game. I thought we needed more information. Oh, well, I got this. Is that the okay. When I reveal this again later, tell me that that's not the Taco Bell symbol. A hat, cheese, a pointer. Okay. A gear, more gears. A clock, fantastic. Sundial, haven't come across any of that yet. A butterfly, oh no. Hat. A rat. Sundial, yeah. Double gears. Oh, double gears, there we go. Clock. Butterfly. Single gear. The Taco Bell. Run for the border, right? Rat. Light bulb and cheese. Hello? Hello? Oh, God. Okay, well, we've got 3 mirrors now. If I do it again... See, that's just a regular bell. I'm not even hungry. I don't know why I'd see the Taco Bell. I don't need to do this again, right? I'm not paying anywhere near close enough attention. Or does the other side open, would be my question. Let's see. Okay. What to do with the mirrors? We don't know that yet, but we did solve the clock.
With that. Can't check that off till it's done.
Okay, so we still gotta look through Josiah's stuff. I also like that the random, sass was very appropriate. Interesting. I don't know that he actually does anything, you know what I mean? So we've looked through this book already. I've got all the pictures for it. This book... Oh yeah, the physics. The bot was on point, I know, right? The radometer, which obviously Josiah didn't believe was correct. There's the music stuff that doesn't seem to have anything to do with anything else. We looked at the moving pictures. There's nothing to touch over here but him, which we don't want to do. Alright, let's go outside and see if there's something we can look at around the house. Can we... Nancy, wait. Aha. I was gonna say, there's gotta be something else. Wait. Okay, not too far. What's over here? Apparently nothing that we can touch. Is there an E? Oh, because it's the code! Okay, look at me being so smart. Keen, and then it's... Omar. Uh-huh. And then we got Pony. Please, VP. Pony. There's so many options. Pony. And then Lois. Ah! Okay. We did it! Oh boy.
I wonder what goes here.
A mirror? A mirror? Okay, I'm excited. Thank you, B. I'm so proud of myself. Okay. Alright, where's the third? I did it! Okay. Okay, so do we need a fourth? We need a fourth. I wonder where the last one is. Okay, let's systematically go through it now, okay? So we put that one there. We got a lock. We got junk that we can't touch. We got a bucket with junk that we can't touch. Another one. So there's the final piece.
Goes here.
Okay. So we gotta find out. Alright, before we go to the big thing, I want to look at everything. Is that like a Trojan horse? I love that. Oh boy. Oh no. Click to rotate. Oh, okay. It's Domino's. Like what do they call it? Mexican train or whatever? Oh, okay. So this might be more difficult than I thought. Let's see. Is there another one that has 5 on it? No. So that's gonna have to be correct. 2. And then perhaps a 6 and a 3. And hello, and a 1. And then 4, 9, and 6. Uh-huh. Oh, did I not put it in the slot? Am I being silly? Wait, oh! Gosh darn it. Maybe I didn't put them in the slots correctly, because that's right. And then a 6. And a 3. 1. 9. A 4. Oh, I must have just not lined them up properly.
I need to find more mirrors.
Yes, we do. Oh, so I have to do it again. Okay, well that's easy at least. All right, too easy. We got 3 of them though. Oh boy. Freshwater fish of the Midwest. Bogart's Pond fish like. Oh, well this would have been helpful. I just kind of managed it. Largemouth bass. Okay, well.
Something about this clock reminds me of the poem I saw at the mini golf course.
Okay, I took a picture of the poem. The moon in the sky was once heard to say. Hello? Whoa! Oh. Uh-huh. Once. Oops. Okay. B, didn't you write this up earlier? Was once heard to say, it's high time I saw this thing known as day, so the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun, and okay, let's write that down. Okay. So I don't know if the 1 is correct, right? So we're gonna put like a 1 with a question mark. 1, to say, it's high time I saw this thing known as day, so the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun, and before too long, it realized just what it had done. It was far too bright here. I've made a mistake. What heat, what havoc the sun can create. I want to go back. So when dusk came again, the moon rose when it should and said, ah, 'tis heaven, or maybe 7. 1, 2, okay, let's see. I'm gonna double check with you. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Okay, we're gonna try that out. And if not, we're gonna slash that 1 off because it does say once instead of 1. Okay, so I think I need to line it up properly. Where's the, okay. 1, 2, 4, 2, so that's 6, 7, and 8. 8, and then 2, and 7. Okay, so that's not correct. So let's try starting it from the 2. 2, 4, 2, 8, 1 and 2, 7. I wonder if I made a mistake. Did I mess up on the first iteration? Did I maybe put a 1 instead of a 2? Let's see, because something should happen, I'm pretty sure, if we've done it correctly. And in most of these games, the combo is, like, put in by clicking that. Alright, let's try. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Okay, I must have just done something wrong. Okay. I'm so proud of us. Hey, no, Nancy, turn around. Nancy, please. Okay. Nancy, if you don't go over and touch the thing that I want you to touch, I'm going to lose my mind.
Here.
Yes! Yeah, I think what I did is I put a 1 instead of a 2 in between the 8 and the 7. Oh, good. Okay, I don't have to do it again. Perfect. Uh-huh. Nancy, you're making me dizzy.
Something tells me I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light bounces off of them and onto that radiometer.
Okay. Which is... here? Is that what this is, I'm assuming? Oh. Oh. How do I change it? Hello? Oh. Oh, good. Uh-huh. And over here? Oh, boy. Interesting. This feels a little finicky. Whoa, okay, can we go back the other way? What's going on? Uh-huh. Why won't it rotate any more than that? Let's see. What happens if we hit it here? Okay, so I can't move this one. So it's obviously... oh, maybe it's this. Maybe it's this way. Maybe it's this way. Okay, let's see. This way. I got it! Thanks, Frank!
I knew it! I'm a genius! God damn it, my brain is so huge!
Yo! My man Josiah is amazing. Okay. Well, that's cool looking.
I've seen these symbols before.
Uh-huh.
They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Uh-huh. Flute. Thisbe. Paramus. Flute. None of these things have anything to do with flute, I don't think. Let's take a look. I took a picture. So we've got hit the road, good place for a handout, kind gentleman or woman, there's no use going this way, freshwater, bad water, thieves, owners, barking dogs. Authorities are alert, sky's the limit. Okay. Thisbe. Oh. Interesting. So it wants you to click all of them, it looks like, maybe? Oh, what does this say? Forget where you put Lawat? Marcel's band, you old coot. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Is there anything else to touch? No, just that, huh? Okay. What does it say here? Forget where you put Lawat. Did we come across a Lawat earlier? I'm just looking through the pictures we've already taken. Oh, okay. To open the big TikTok on top. So that's where we are. Give Flute, Thisbe, and Pyramus their cues. Bottom's cue is in Note to Gloria. Interesting. Go check out Marcel's underwear band. Okay, so Note to Gloria. So we're going to have to go talk to Emily again. Bottom's cue is in Note to Gloria. Okay, can I touch anything else in here while we're here? Oh. Oh, boy.
Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
We've done this before. Alright, we're not going to touch... Oh, more notes. Ordered new quartz from Krollmeister Crystal Company on the December 9th of 29. Paid $4.74 highway robbery, honestly. Delivery to take 6 weeks. Have Waddle cut the blank. He did a swell job last time.
Maybe I should ask Richard Topham if this crystal ever got delivered.
Okay, let's go ask Topham. You don't think he's gonna be a little suspicious? Is this gonna close up? Do I have to do it again? I guess maybe Topham's not necessarily the curious type. Okay.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
I dislike that we just walk in this man's house. Okay.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it? Oh, God. We're gonna have to buy it. I bet.
I was wondering if I could buy it from you.
Right,
From
B?
my father. He loves quartz.
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
No. Whatever the answer is, it's no. I'm just stealing the rock when you go to sleep.
Really?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
They try to hide in a cave, but the quack doesn't echo. Didn't Mythbusters do an episode about that? And I can't remember if the quack did in fact echo. Completely random, but I remembered that I had my little cow friend, and so she's been sitting here with us. So we've got our little cow friend. We've got Goosebert, and now we've got Jeffrey. I've got like a whole menagerie going on. I'm pretty sure that goes, right, like, I mean, it's a sound, right? There's no reason why it wouldn't echo. But anyway, I got all my animal friends, you know. Oh yeah, and I got the snakes. I got my rainbow snake. Right? Okay, here, B. She's got to come up close. She got a little strawberry bag, right? I got her at a market in town. So she's cute. I love how like round, like her little round belly. Completely sidetracked. Anyway, she's been hanging out with Goosebert in his little box. And then of course I've got Sherbert. Can you see his little face? Little rainbow snake. And the girlfriend, Blueberry. So they hang out too. Alright. Much cute, very wow. Okay. Okay. I don't want this man anywhere near my brain or anything to do with me, but I think that's the only way we're gonna get this damn quartz. Alright, let's see.
Subject, as in experiment?
You are going to help me prove that...
He's probably a terrible influence. Oh yes, absolutely.
Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my
Please tell me
superior
there's a
brain
mirror
power
or
will do
something
the
and we
rest.
can cheat.
Very well, let's begin. What card am I looking at?
You have got to be shitting me.
I think it's this one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
I think it's this one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What are we doing? He wants me to telepathically listen to his voice and see what card it is that he's looking at. But, like...
You bet. Ready when you are.
Okay, we're gonna try one more time.
Let's begin. Tell me, what card is this?
I think it's this one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
But there's no sign.
I think it's this one.
No, try again. Which card am I thinking of?
This one?
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I holding?
I think it's
Obviously, these
this
are all
one.
wrong.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
This one?
Very good.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall
Oh.
we continue?
Whenever he picks up a particular card, he says the same thing. So we're gonna have to listen. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, that's not difficult. That's just gonna be tedious. So we got an ad break coming up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna, like, stop while that ad plays because nobody's going to be missing anything while we do this. So we need what? I'll wait to write it down once we get in there. Give me just half a second. I'm gonna fix this cushion on my chair. Okay. Cushioned up and ready to go. Okay. I'm psychologically ready.
You bet.
Okay.
Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
What card am I concentrating on? Alright. Alright, one second. I'm just writing down the cards. So we got concentrating as one of the things he says.
This one.
No, try again. Can you tell me what card this is?
Tell me.
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
Alright, so concentrating, so we need to pick another one.
I think it's this one.
No, try again.
So it's...
What card am I looking at?
Okay, looking. Okay.
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
Tell me what card this is.
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
So tell me was the plus, right? I know, right? I was just thinking so much of this is very, very tedious.
You bet. Ready when you are.
We've gotten 2 of the answers, though.
Let's begin. Can you tell me what card this is?
I think it's this one.
Very good. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
Alright, so we haven't tried concentrating with this one.
This one.
Excellent.
Okay.
Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
This one?
Marvelous. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
Alright, tell me is the plus.
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You go, girl. He is a little bit of a fruit bat, but you know, we love that for him. I do like his bow tie. Alright, we've almost got it. We got 3 out of the 5.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Which card am I thinking of?
Okay, so we haven't come across thinking yet, so it's either the circle or the square.
I think it's this one.
Wrong.
Okay.
Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Alright, so this is going to be this one.
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Oh, shit.
This one?
Very good.
It doesn't matter, because, like,
Do you know
we
what
missed one
card
already.
I'm looking at?
This one?
Yes. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
This one.
Very good.
I wonder, could he be telling me?
Yes,
what card he's
Nancy!
picking up by which
I can't judge, that's also. I know, right?
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I holding?
So the holding is this one.
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this?
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one.
Yes. Here's
I
another.
wonder if that was the
Tell
same
me,
one.
What card is this?
This one.
Excellent. Here's another. This is which card?
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5
Okay.
in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet.
Well, he
Ready
went
when
off
you are.
script a little
Very well.
bit.
Let's begin. What card am I looking at?
I think it's this one.
Wonderful. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
I think it's this one.
Marvelous. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Marvelous.
Okay, we got one
Here's
more.
another. Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Very good. You did it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it. Well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
But Mr.
Shut up!
I didn't really. I mean, you didn't really. I mean, I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have.
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
You're never gonna explain it to this man. Okay, let's see. Who Marcel is? Do I know who Marcel is?
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by. Although I
think it's in
suspect
the inn.
the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
You're a horrible person.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Okay, didn't we have to look at the band? Franklin said we had to look at their underwear. Frank was close. It's the band of the hat. Okay. So we gotta go talk to, Emily. Or maybe even just look for that hat, because I think it's on a coat rack. In the inn. Let's go see. And if not, we gotta go get gas. And then we gotta go take this quartz to, Waddle. Was there not a coat rack here? I guess not. No, I guess that was in Josiah's place. Okay. Growing on me like mold. I know, right? Every time I'm like, oh, he doesn't seem so bad. He just opens his mouth again, and I'm like, nope, never mind.
Hi, Nancy. Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
I get that it's like the game, but it's killing me that, like, she doesn't just open the drawer.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
I'm really concerned because I'm so suspicious of this banker that we're gonna go in here and he's gonna be, like, right behind us going, you know, and, like, we're just gonna have to, like, elbow him away. Okay. Is the Lawat the safe deposit
You don't
box?
need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
Well, why not? Fine. I'm trying to solve this mystery for you,
Nancy.
chickadee.
Back in a little bit. You're the bee's knees.
Yeah, because you couldn't do any of this yourself. Alright. Gas, Waddles, bank. Gas first, though. Let's hope we don't run out of gas. So I'm real proud of us. I feel like we've been very on task with the game. And I feel like we're doing really well. Gas is over this way. Alright, Zippy, I'm coming. How much money do I have? Well, I've got enough.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
What does that even mean?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
This thing is a gas guzzler is all I'm saying. Alright, let's go to Waddle first, because I feel like he's gonna need a minute to, you know, carve the quartz.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
Oh,
I
Waddell.
need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
Okay, so we're gonna have to do these telegrams. Okay, let's go talk to the banker, and then we're gonna have to do a telegram side quest. I don't really need him. Can we just, like... Alright, I gotta ask him, I guess.
Hello again.
Nancy, I don't feel like we should tell him this.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but I...
However, were you to do me a small favor...
I hate this man. He better be the bad guy. I want to hate him so much. What? What?
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Is it because you're an asshole who doesn't pay his bills? Just hire a new seamstress, right?
Maybe I could find somebody. How much are you willing to pay them?
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
Honestly, B, because, like, I mean, I guess obviously he has to be involved. You know, we're talking about trying to find this will. You'd think he'd be more inclined to try to help us out.
How much more has to be done on the dress?
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I hate you.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
Well, and you know we're gonna show up to Jane, and Jane is gonna want us to do her a favor. So, okay. Before we do that, we might as well do the damn telegraph thing to get our $2. So let's just chat, because that's, you know, that's what we're gonna have to do. Reminds you of the good old days, right? Where we do just kind of busy work and chat.
Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
Good for Willie Joe. Love that for her. Alrighty. We're getting pretty good at the town. Tubby's
Did
telegrams.
you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Trollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
I feel like it's up here. Oh, yeah.
I have a telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye.
Okay, one of y'all, he keeps talking about, oh, you might get a tip. I bet you we
I
don't.
sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And
25
here's your
cents
next
pop.
telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
She always shushes me.
I have a telegram here for...
You were in a library. Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White. Who? Helen C. White. Bill and Steve Wright. Helen C. White. Shh.
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you. You're welcome.
Wilhelmina Joan or something. Oh, I like that. Wilhelmina is a pretty name.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
I got
Good
fussed
for you.
at.
Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
These people get a lot of telegrams. All right, I think Vash's Dairy was kind of out this way, right? That's Sunnybrook. Does my, it does not tell me. Okay. Then it's not up this way, it's this way. Whoa! Okay, why is there a cow? You've got to be kidding me. Does the road connect? It doesn't connect. How the heck am I supposed to... Okay. This is Farmtown, right? I wonder what it was like, honestly, to live, like, in the 30s, where there just weren't as many people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there just weren't as many people living in any one place.
Hi, Mr. Jones. I've got a telegram here for Molly.
She's in the milking shed. I'll give it to her. Say, I got some freshly churned butter here.
That's okay. Bye.
Nancy! Give me the butter. God, I love fresh butter.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
I splurge on, like, Kerrygold butter.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Here's one for Audrey out at Blenheim Nursery. Keep up the good work.
Okay, that's near the Lilac Inn. I got 140. No, and that's very true. I don't mean it like that. Like, I wouldn't actually want to live in the 30s. I just mean, like, the concept of, like, not having a million people,
Hello,
you know, any one place that you go.
See that she gets it. Just leave it on the desk. My hands are still really filthy.
That's okay. Bye.
So my concern is, right, we use so much dang gas. It's like, we're gonna end up, like, not netting as much as it feels like we will.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Margaret Judson at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Alright, we're at 165. Let's go to the resort and then fill up, I think.
Hello. I have a telegram here for Margaret Judson.
She'll be delighted, I'm sure. I'll take it to her. Thank you.
Bye.
I do wonder how far we can go without running out of gas, though. Although, on that note, save.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Right.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Counselor Ed out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Okie dokie. B, your comment about being hate crimed, it reminds me of, I was doing a yard sale, right? And I had my, Be Gay, Do Crime cup out.
Hi, Alice. Is Counselor Ed around? He has a telegram.
I think he's down at the swim dock. I'll take it to him.
Thank you. Bye.
And the teens look at me and they go, well, what does it mean? I was like, well, you know, being gay used to be a crime. You'd literally go to jail.
To Zippies, where Zipless service is Zippily Zap, and Zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
And they were like, oh, I had no
Just
idea.
50
I was like,
cents worth, please.
yeah, that's why it's such a big deal. That's why people are still so, like, passionate about it.
Drive Zippily.
That didn't even fill us up, damn. Yeah, they had no idea.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money.
Right, I was like,
And here's your next telegram.
Well, 'cause,
this
like-
one's for Mrs. Perkins at Sunnybrook Farms. Keep up the good work.
Sunnybrook. Just gonna pause for a second. The teen girl verbalized to me, she was like, oh yeah, well, you know, I'm bisexual. I was like, oh, you know, big same. But it was just, in my mind, I'm sitting there going, but you don't know that, like, it used to be illegal to be gay, and, like, that's fine? I suppose that's a good thing, in many ways? That she had no idea that it was illegal? That she's, like, comfortable and secure enough being homosexual, you know?
You better let me deliver it. Mrs. Perkins can be very
I don't know.
Even when my curls are at their curliest and my dimples are at their dimpliest, and I'd much rather she yell at me than you.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Rebecca.
You're welcome.
This Rebecca's a character, I'm telling you. Whoops.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Professor Randall out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Alright, do I have my $2? I sure don't. Okay. Whoops. Alright, let's see. I believe it is this way, yeah. And yeah, so we're gonna drive all the way out here for Mr. Observatory, using up all of our gas.
Hello, Dr. Bob. I've got a telegram for Professor Randall.
These people are very
I'll
popular.
give it to him later. As you can see, he's a little busy at the moment.
What's he doing up there?
He's undertaking the very delicate task of cleaning the lens.
Randall, what have you done?
I'll be going now.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Gotta get back. So back to the whole gayness thing. I suppose it is very much the whole aspect of, you know, you want your children to live a better life, not to know the struggles, you know. But there is a moment of going, but we struggled, you know? Well, so that's to know, not learning the history of marginalized communities will always cause more problems in the long run. Right, B, that's what I was trying to verbalize in my own mind. I was like, I'm happy that she is able to live in a world, even if it's her own world, where being gay is not a big deal, right? Like, we're not even gonna make, like, a thing out of it. But yeah, also you're like, but, like, it's still a problem in a lot of areas to be gay, and so, like, I feel like you do need to know that, you know? And be aware of, like, why, especially older people, are so passionate about, you know, their ability to be openly gay, you know?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This goes to Mr. Brocklehurst out at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Okay, well, that's just behind here, so let's go ahead and do that real quick, and then we're gonna go get our quartz.
Hello, Miss Temple. I've got a telegram for Mr. Brocklehurst.
He's in class.
That's a fun name.
I'll give it to him. He too gets paid very little.
That's okay.
Ma'am, it's fine. I wonder if we actually do get a tip at some point.
Did Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go down to the railroad station and deliver this to Lizzie Joe. Keep up the
Lizzie
good work.
Joe this time. I mean, how much do telegrams cost? Because we're getting 25 cents a pop to deliver these
Hello,
things.
Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
Okie dokie. Alright, so we got the blank for the, okay, we got the blank for the thing. So my brain stopped for a second. So we need to go to Joe, or Jane, to sew this dress, which I bet we'll end up doing. So that we can then go open the safe deposit box, which I feel like has something to do with the clock upstairs and the whole ham radio thing. Right, we know that teachers aren't paid enough. That's why my mom's coming to live with me.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
Have you ever seen or heard anything strange around here?
No. In fact, this place is so quiet and dull compared to Chicago that it's a wonder I haven't lost my mind. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
So you think she's had like a literal break?
What did the sheriff say when you called him about the stolen jewels?
He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, well, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, you know, delicate state of mind.
I don't feel like you're doing a great job with this whole guardianship thing. Okay. Let's see.
Since you used to be a dressmaker, do you think you could help me sew something?
Me? Sew? No, I can't. Sewing takes practice, and I haven't sewed a stitch in years. Whatever it is, believe me, I'd wreck it.
It's not hard. It's all basted together and everything.
No can do. Sorry.
Okay, am I just gonna have to do this myself? Great.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
I was about to say, if you are into him, you guys deserve each other.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash. In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Don't they say that that's a lot of the like psychic mediums and whatnot? They give you kind of vague like content, and then you kind of fill in the blanks. You'll be like, oh my god, yes, you know, it's such and such, you know, and then they kind of build off of that. Now, do I believe that there are actually people who can talk to other realms? Sure, right? But like, not everybody who's out there professing it actually does.
Does everybody around here feel that way about him?
Not everybody. Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Okay.
Where did that barred bounce game
Let's just
that's
ask
in the
her just in
parlor
case.
come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Is there a dining room, like, restaurant that I'm just missing that we haven't been into? Because they call themselves an inn, but, like, it sounds like they're more of, like, a restaurant.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
Oops.
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Have you tried it out?
Me? Please, I got better things to do with my time.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Who else used to say that? There was another game where someone said that. Don't take any wooden nickels. Alright, Emily, can I use your frickin' sewing machine?
Hi, Nancy. I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
Can I just use your sewing machine?
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
Oh my god.
There's no needle. It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
Okay. Okay. I feel like they didn't flesh out this game enough, because they keep having us do kind of the most asinine fetch quest back and forth bullshit.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
Sounds good.
We're gonna do sounds good, because I don't feel like getting any sass back if I say, if you insist. Alright. Alright, we got a list, right? For each variety of pie, cherry, blueberry, and chocolate, the small pie always goes to the left of the large pie. Okay. I love the, where is it? Down. I love the stain on this piece of paper. So my mom has several recipes that are like this. They've been used and gotten like accidental spillage on them so many times that they are discolored like this. And let me tell you, these recipes are always so delicious. Okay. So Sandgate wants 2 large cherries, 1 blueberry, and 1 chocolate, which oh, that's a blueberry, that's chocolate. Don't need that one. Okay. Riverville has 1 cherry, 1 small and 1 large blue. Okay. 1 small and 1 large blue. We're gonna go ahead and move this down here. 1 small and 1 large chocolate. Same. I have recipes from my great grandmother. Oh, that's so special. Like, it really is. All right, Appleton. 1 small and 1 large cherry. Too easy. Just gonna move stuff out of the way. 2 small blue. 1 small and 1 large chocolate, okay? Skydale, 1 small and 1 large cherry. Small, 1 large cherry. Alright, let's move this out the way. Skydale again is 2 large blue. Two large blue. Okay, there we go. And 2 large chocolate. I like these orders. Okay. Knoxview is 2 same size cherry, 1 large blue. And 2 same size chocolate. Okay, so we're gonna go down to Smithfield so that we know what sizes we have left. 1 small and 1 large cherry. We're not gonna have 2 same size cherry though. Too large. Okay, it just says 1, so we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do it this way. Okay. No blue. Okay, so that's easy enough. So they're just gonna get the large. 2 same size chocolate, so 2 large. There we go. This should be right.
All done.
Nice. Jane, can I go over here now?
Interesting.
This looks like this is the what's it called? The shed, the barn. It kind of shows us that the angle should come from here, not the corner. That's fun. Okay, well, we figured it out anyway. We were smart beans. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, somebody. Oh, no. Nancy, look at it.
I'll bet those are the two brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. Looks like there might be some kind of tunnel around here.
Lovely.
There's something written on the back.
Door in parlor window seat. Door is in parlor window seat. Okay. Take a picture just in case. Anything else cool? Oh, we took the picture. We don't have anything to say about the cut cord? Okay. Nancy, can we leave? There we go. Right? Alright. And we can't go over here. Okay, I was just trying to see if we can go at all. Oh yeah, there's like a dining room or whatever there. Okay. And Nancy, I really don't need to go that way. Let's see. I bet she left it in the room. Hopefully. Okay, why did that take 20 years to do?
I bet a needle goes here.
Okay. I do kind of know how to sew, so hopefully that will help.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
Okay. Is Jane back? Oh, she is.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Okay, so we're gonna go do the dress first, and then we need to keep in the back of our mind that the window seat is apparently a door to something.
I bet a needle goes here. All I need is the dress Jim Archer gave me, and I can start sewing.
Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. How? Okay. Oh no. It's very fast. And wonky. Do I not need to, like, move it myself? Okay. There ain't no way this man is taking this dress.
There. Not bad,
I still like that when I take my time. Oh, is that a dress now? Hi, Spring. Welcome in. Oh, okay. Thank you, Bromberg, for the wiggle. It's been a while since we had one of those. I guess it was close enough. Like, in real life, of course, you'd be, like, moving the fabric around. But yeah, how you doing, Spring? This is a kind of a crazy game, but it's Nancy Drew, so what else do we expect? I don't like sewing. I thought it would be something that I'd be really into, but I'm just not particularly good at it, and I don't have the patience to be careful. I'm sure this shocks everybody, because I am the soul of patience. So yeah, it never was something that I particularly picked up.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
I'm getting so close to the point of going, yes! It was a good wiggle. Thank you, Bromberg.
How's the dress coming?
Great, I did it myself.
This is beautiful. Thank you.
Okay, so I guess he
Now let's see
likes
if that
it.
key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box. That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
It looks like some kind of
Okay, that looks
journal.
like the
Would it be
Trivette we've
okay
got.
if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned. I'll be at my desk if you need me.
Uh-huh.
It's
Okay.
locked. Naturally.
Of course it's locked, Nancy! Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to take a look at the Trivette.
Anything else I can do for you?
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Okay. Okay, I can't read without my glasses.
Do you think he really does what he says he can do?
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
Alright, 1 second. I can't see! Fabric is expensive. I really like the idea. Like, I like craft supplies, right? Like, I used to love buying yarn and all that, and I just don't have the time or the energy to craft anymore, so I just have to, like, you know, look from afar and enjoy. I'm planning to learn to do it better, but I don't know how well I'll do. I mean, at the very least, if you're just learning to, like, sew even stitches, you can get, like, the scrap. They're called yard ends. They're often in, like, a box, like, at the edge of the fabric section. And you can practice with that.
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
I like to get, yard ends to, like, have little blankets and whatnot for, like, my little girl to use with her dolls. Or, you know, like, make little pillowcases or napkins or something. Okay. I'm gonna take a picture of this so I can pull it up side by side, because if there's a way to do that actually in the game, I've not figured it out yet. Because it said Trevette 2 to the left, right? I'd have to look it up. Zero's sister is giving me a sewing machine she has. It's so nice of her. Oh, that is nice. Alright, let's see. I've got a picture. Where did he say it? To open journal. Bacoder is in the Rivette. 2 to the right. It really is super nice of her.
That symbol in the middle reminds me of the one on that trivet that used to belong to just...
Oh no, Bromberg! That's rough. Okay, so I took a picture. And the numbers and letters on it are not at all similar. Can I put this on the thing? Oh, journal. I am stupid. Oh no. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you.
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
Alright, let's head out. So we've got to figure out how to open the dang, journal. Oh, I didn't even see yours, Spring. GG's on the 114. Alright, let's go here. The bot is lying. My IQ is not that high today. It got you and Bromberg confused. Oh no. Bromberg, I do love when it, like, makes it worse, and it's just like, nah, I told you what your level was. Alright, let's go back to the shed, the barn thing, and see what we got. Okay, I was like, do I have to do it again? But no. That's good, because I don't want to. And I guess, do I have to do the whatever it is again? Apparently. Oh yeah, we got lots of, like, sound commands, all kinds of stuff. Oh good, okay, so it just opens it up, that's good. I said what I said, the bot, probably. Absolutely. Alrighty. Okay. Well, up we go. We've got the crystal quartz thing for. So that's busted and doesn't move. Have auto cut the blank. 12,929. Okay. So these are all characters from Midsummer Night's Dream, and the book to that is on, what's his name, Thompson, whatever his name. So I'm wondering if he's gonna have to, like, go somewhere, you know what I mean? Book for B! It's been such a long time. Such a long time since we've done that. 16 isn't the lowest I've seen, so you're fine. Right, yeah, you're fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Alright. We put the something. Okay. So we got AONWESVGLFDT. And then, oh, well, that's not what I needed. We've got the Trivette. I'm gonna go down here and check off and see what we got going on. Did the logic puzzle.
Can't check that off till
So we
it's
still
done.
haven't technically looked through everything as far as Josiah's stuff, apparently. These games all confuse me. I play Sherlock Holmes games, and somehow these Nancy Drew games are harder. I know, Spring, and, like, sometimes it's just, like... It's figuring out what the game wants you to do. Like, you've got the information, but what does it want you to do? You know?
I'm finished with that.
Figure out the significance of the poem. We did
I'm
that.
finished with that.
We did that.
I'm finished with that.
Yeah, Bromberg, you're more than okay, let's try it again. You're more than welcome to join the Discord. We post, you know, just anything and everything. Got a channel for pretty much anything you might want. The lusty Argonian maid in the toilet stall with a stamina potion. I know. It was great. Alright, we did the mirrors.
That's done. Check.
We did the dots. Reflecting the light.
That's done.
We looked at
That's
the attic.
done.
Alright, we
That's
know
done.
about Marcel.
That's done.
Uh-huh.
I'm finished with that. Check. Check. That's done.
Use the directions, Jane. Yes, we did
I'm
that.
finished with that. That's done.
While Jane is out looking for that needle, take a good look around. Okay, so we gotta look for the staircase. Gotta look for the door and the window seat. Okay,
Check.
sewing needle, quartz.
That's done.
Figure
That's
out.
done. I'm finished with that.
So Adele is done making, yes, okay.
That's done.
Sewing needle. Dress.
That's done.
Figure out how to unlock the journal I found in Josiah's, yeah. Figure out which symbols to press for each name on the clock in the carriage house attic. Okay, here we go. I must have missed that stream. I don't know if I should join my IQ at 16. You'll fit right in. I honestly, I don't remember which one it was. I couldn't even tell you if it was Glema or Dardara, but I feel like it was Dardara because, I want to say that it was, well, no, because it was during a dungeon crawl. If I come across it in editing, Spring, I will let you know. Okay. And we can't spell out Marcel, which was a thought I had. We've got the Trivette, right? Got coins and all. It says 2 to the right, but that doesn't really tell me much, right? Because we can't spin any of this. We've got door, you know? A Spider-Man and a princess. Yes, Bromberg. I've got my 2 kids. They're gonna be 5 and 3 this year. Okay. I wonder if we're just missing some information still. So perhaps let's just go and see about finding the window seat and see if something pops up. 13 and 9. Aw, that's wonderful. 13, you're now in a teenage era. Okay, we're looking for a window seat. I wonder if it's this thing over here. Aha. Alright, what can I touch? Aha.
Looks like this lever opens the couch.
Okay. Down we go. I'm sure we don't need a lantern or nothing. Can I grab the lantern, please, Nancy? Okay, electric lights.
From the looks of
Fancy.
those lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently.
What's that noise? You know, before we progress too much further, I'm gonna throw down a save, because that feels safe. Okay.
An old piggy bank. Swell, $1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
Nice. Okay, I mean, I'll take it. Jeez, Lord knows we're having to buy all kinds of stuff. Okay, what's this? Oh, boy.
I wonder if those tiles are supposed to make a picture.
You think, Nancy? Can I pick them up? I can. Okay. So rotate the letters. Let's see. Letters first. Give me the letters. Creepies. Alright, let's put this over at the end, right? Like, I feel like that's probably what this is. Oh, wrong button. Creepy's Corner. Okay. That looks good. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, that looks right. And maybe one of these. Put it down. Rotator. Aha. Okay, and we got a man hand. Perhaps. So we got like a mausoleum going on here. Okay, that looks correct. Maybe this down here? Yes, okay. Let's put this down so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Can we rotate this? No, because this is a tree. Alright, one second, I gotta... So this is correct, right? Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I'm seeing it. We gotta rotate this, maybe. Yes, okay. And you're gonna go perhaps here. Looks vaguely right, but I feel like this piece is not quite right. This looks correct. Oh, this is the man's body. Got this tree here, but I don't think that that's quite... Perhaps. This looks like some dude is either getting into the grave or getting the grave robbed. Okay, so that's better. I saw that said Speepy's for a few seconds. Yes, Speepy's. Speepy's Corner. Okay, well... No, because that looks right, because that's like a dude, right? Are these just backwards? So this is definitely correct. This looks correct to me. The moon and all this is correct, right? Because we got the body, we got the outline. Because we've got the grave marker here. Yeah, because that's definitely not correct. We got this thing here. There we go. Okay. Okay, Creepy's Corner. Great, so we can play that on Emily's thing. Oh boy. This feels very safe. What do you want to bet we end up in Josiah's house? Was there... It's like a rock or something, but I guess you can't touch it. Okay. Got spider webs. More rocks?
Guess I better not leave
the safest yet.
Cheers, that sounds like Richard Topham. This door must open right into his living room.
Okay, Okay, so...
I can't go in there now. Mr. Topham will see me.
Okay. So we're gonna have to sneak back through at some point when he's not expected to be home. Okay. Alright, let's not leave, I don't know, the dark area. Got the piggy bank already.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Oh, did you turn them off for me? Okay. Thanks, Frederick! We do Scary Sundays, and those are excellent when we're playing the horror games. Okay. Take that off, and then we're gonna put this on.
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
I don't know what it's gonna sound like.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch-enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog.
Okay.
When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise.
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to back out. Is this the story of the frickin' Trevette? Is this gonna be written down somewhere? Wait. Wait. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that what this is? Okay. So I'm gonna try to write down some of the details from this story. So I think that's what this is talking about, because we got like a cat and footsteps and rain and horses and stuff. Do I write this down first, maybe? Maybe. Let's see. Cat, rain, ghost, door, money, I guess? Gold, maybe? Gold. Anvil, horse, kettle, swords, curved swords, thunder, like thunder lightning, a chicken, and steps, feet. Okay, because my thought is, right, it talks about, like, doing them in order, so, like, maybe this will give me, like, a word, you know? So I'm pretty sure this story is gonna tell us how to look at this Trevette and get letters that are then going to tell us something else about how to do this code, right? We also need to get in there and look at the copy of the Midsummer's Night's Dream to make the code for the clock up in the attic. And obviously we now have a option to do that when Mr. Thompson is not there, but I feel like we probably got to trigger something else first. So help me keep an ear out. We're looking for things like cat, rain, ghost, door, gold, anvil, horse, kettle, swords, like lightning or storm, chicken, or steps or feet. So we're gonna try it.
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
Alright, so it should have it written down for us, right? It's got hoofbeats.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I
So
decided
clap of
the time
thunder.
had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money,
Clap of thunder and then another one.
Enemy Nick,
Rain.
who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a
Door
giant
opens. Where's the door? Okay, door
warthog. When
opens.
his forest hideaway came into view,
Oops.
I dismounted.
Footsteps.
Approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise.
Try not to go too fast, you know? Clashing swords. Uh-huh. Oh god, okay. More clashing swords.
My fear that he would hear me
Door
proved
opens.
groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing.
Oh, dang it. It keeps taking me out when I'm trying to, like...
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Okay.
Sure.
This is very finicky. Sorry. Hoofbeats. Yes.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that. And to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog.
It goes too fast.
Hideaway came into view. I dismounted and approached the door.
Okay.
Taken by surprise.
Okay, thunder, thunder, rain. My fear beside the front door. So the door opens.
My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window.
Okay, footsteps. Step away from the bottle of warthog potion.
In front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the
Flashing
malicious
swords.
smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room.
I love the dramatic. Cushy.
Step away from that bottle of warthog potion, I commanded, and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant. I'm not going to give you a thing, save perhaps a taste of my sword. And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had.
Okay, I love it. I'm gonna go back and double check. Or not. Apparently I'm not gonna go back and double check. Well, here, let's see if I'm right. So if it's... So that would be G... O... D... F... Footsteps, E... Sword is L... Okay. Thunder and coins. Goodfellow. Okay. Good fellow. Can we spell that here? Fell. Oh.
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
I knew it! I'm a genius! God damn it, my brain is so huge!
I'm so proud of myself. Okay. We're gonna take a picture. Flute knows me as Puck. 7.025 megahertz. 5929. Gave his cue and told him what he was supposed to say in reply. He thought it was a joke, but that's okay. I can trust him.
Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz.
Okay. Okay. He was in a foul mood, but I told him his cue and gave him his reply. I told him to write it down, and he did because I could hear his pen scratching on the paper.
Bisbee, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
I gave her her lines, then had her say it over and over until she knew it by heart. She knows the cue line too. Don't have to worry about her. Okay. So we've got to go get the information for the codes from the ham radio, but now we know which frequencies to do, and then we will be able to open that clock upstairs. Around. I love dominoes. I wish there was more people here that would be willing to like play actual dominoes with me, because it's not really something you can do virtually. You know what I mean? just writing down the names, so I'm ready when we get the code words. Okay. So, flute is 7.025. 7.025. 2 and 5.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
His sentence?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
Could you tell me the sentence?
Oh, no, Puck made me promise. I can only say the sentence after I hear the passage from Shakespeare.
Is the passage from one of his plays?
Darned if I know.
What if I figured out the passage? Would you tell me the sentence then?
I suppose I could do that, yes.
Did you know Puck very well?
I felt like I did. Met him over the radio a couple of years
That's
ago.
cute.
What a character. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something.
Oh, he
Said
did.
He owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in
Didn't he
Hollywood.
produce a play, though?
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, you tell me the passage, I'll tell you the sentence. Until then, over and out.
Okay. Do I have it written somewhere? One second. We're going to look at the pictures that I've got from his notebook. So we got that one done. To open the journal, we've done that. To open the big, give Flute, Thisbe, and Pyramus their cues. Bottom's cue is on the note, is in a note to Gloria. Poem on the golf course sounds like numbers to me. I'm gonna assume it has to do with the book. Because that's the only reason I feel like it's so front and center when you go and talk to this man. You know what I mean? I don't see why we couldn't just ask about, like...
Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Oh, that's not what I
Now
meant.
What?
Could I see that copy of A Midsummer Night's Dream you have there?
Why?
Well, you said it was Josiah's favorite play. I'd just like to take a look at it.
It's a very old copy. I'd rather it not be handled unnecessarily, lest it fall completely apart. I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but request denied.
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
I mean, I can't even blame... I mean, I really don't blame him. Figure out a way to sneak a peek at copy of Midsummer Night's Dream. Take a really good look at it. See everything. Okay, let's see.
Check.
Gotta find Flute's cue. Okay, use the frequencies.
I haven't done that yet.
I mean, I guess I could go back up and, like, ask the other people. Okay, we'll go do that. Play the record I found. I did do that.
Check.
Unscramble the pictures.
That's done.
I
I'm
looked at
finished
the tunnel. Creepy corner.
I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that.
Find out what happened. Yes.
I'm finished with that. I haven't done that yet.
Oh, the carriage house. Yes. Okay. Unlock the journal.
Check.
Found
I
out
haven't done that yet.
Find out where the staircase is that's in that photo I found.
I haven't done that yet.
Didn't we go down the staircase? What are you talking about? Is that in that photo I found when I was at Jane's desk?
That's done.
Interesting. Okay, have we done everything else in here? Oh, wait, we missed something.
Can't check that off till it's done.
Take a good look through Josiah's things. Is that maybe because we haven't done the book yet? Okay. So we're going to go back to the barn. We're going to go and talk to the other people on the ham radio. And then we're going to... Oh. And then we're going to see about, like, sneaking in there, you know? Because Obviously, it's gonna be the kind of thing where you gotta make sure you've triggered everything you're supposed to. Because otherwise he's just gonna still be in there, you know what I mean? Alright. Alright, Nancy, my love, let's go up here. And then, let's pull this up. So flute is 7.025. Pyramus is 7.057. And Thisbe is 7.050. Okay. So we're looking for 5-7. Actually, you know, maybe we might do the... Oh, well, I messed up. We're going on.
Is anyone out there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Well, that's because he passed away not too long
awesome,
ago.
Bromberg.
Oh. Well, that's a good excuse, I guess. How'd you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
I was just wondering, did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something in response to a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Yeah. Whenever he rattled off this stupid Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he had me write down. How did you know about that?
Because he had other people do that too. Just out of curiosity, what was the stupid saying you were supposed to rattle off?
Can't tell you.
I love how committed everyone is.
First. Puck made me promise.
Did Puck tell you much about himself?
He told me he was just this lonely old rich guy who lived by himself and had a bunch of weird hobbies. In a pig's eye.
I mean...
You didn't believe him?
Rich guys don't own ham radio sets. They own radio stations. In their spare time, they drive fast cars and sail around the world and hobnob with other rich guys. They don't shoot the breeze with working stiffs like me.
Oh.
Look, if it made the guy happy to tell me he was rich, fine. No skin off my nose. But he didn't fool me.
Hi, Liv.
No siree, not for a second. Anyways, the missus is calling, which means I gotta skedaddle. Over and out.
Alrighty then. How goes the click and point driving simulator? Actually, we got pretty good at it. We've run a couple of errands, because, you know, we needed cash for all the various things we're doing, and we're getting pretty close to the end here, I think. I'm excited. We've been pretty good. Aside from having to look up where the damn, pond was, we've been doing it all on our own. Okay, so Thisbe is 750. 50? Keep going.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me.
We're just
Hello?
checking all of our boxes.
But only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew.
What a
I'm
voice.
afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear. They closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Ma'am, he's
Actually,
dead.
You haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my. That's worse, isn't it? And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue.
So he gave you a line to say and told you to repeat it only after you heard your cue, which was a passage from Shakespeare.
Why, that's exactly what he did. He did the same thing with you, didn't he? How he enjoyed spreading his love of acting. He called himself the Johnny Appleseed of theater.
Okay.
Yes. Well, could you tell me the line he gave you to say?
I'd be delighted to.
Thisbe, are you there?
I'm waiting for my cue.
But I don't know what that is.
Puck was adamant that I not say my line unless and until I hear my cue. Sorry.
B, attempted murder. That's what the crow should be named.
So, Puck told you he was an actor?
He told me that acting was his life, and that he'd gotten rich and famous doing it. No matter who he was to the rest of the world, that's what he was to me, and that's how I want to remember him.
When I think I know what your cue from Shakespeare is, I'll contact you again, okay?
Suit yourself.
Red cow. Okay. Aw, too bad. Oh, Edgar's a great name. I like that. Alright. Learn Thisbe Q, Pyramus Q, Fairway Sneak, a Peek. Yes. Flutes Q. Use the frequencies. Yes.
That's done.
Done that. We go to symbols. No, we still need to get that from the Q information. Find out where the staircase is.
Can't check that off till it's done.
I could have sworn we went down that staircase. Take a good look through Josiah's things. Okay. Let's go back into the house one more time. I want to take a look at just anything and everything we might be able to touch.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
And then I want to go back into the thing and see in about... Wait a second. Can I... He had a picture of this umbrella stand over here, but it doesn't look like we can actually, like, touch it or anything. The name can be ridiculously long. Hey, why not?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
I'm gonna do this one more time and see if there was something else to mess with. I need to actually pay attention. I like the kit. Oh, shit. I like the kitten purse. Alright, so we got cheese and a hat. Sundial. Clock. It was a different clock. Oops. Haven't come across the bell yet. I feel like I'm not doing as well this time. Oh, that was the last puzzle. Haven't come across the light bulb yet. There's the rat head. Light bulb, butterfly, sundial. There we go. No, okay, so it's just the one that we've already done. Okay. I like how it took, like, forever. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let us see. So I really do have a feeling that it's just after going in once he's not there.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk
Yeah,
to you
what's
later.
cooking good looking?
Don't take any wooden nickels.
I promise. Alright, let's try it. Okay. Hello? Alright, down we go. Lights on. And down we go. It's a good thing we can't get lost.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now
There we
would be
go.
a good
Okay.
time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look at that Shakespeare book.
Okay, we better get a mouse. Is the mouse back under the thing? There it is.
Yori, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Come on, Nancy. Move with the purpose. Shush! Shush! Shush, you little cross-eyed weirdo!
Clear your mind of all thoughts.
Yo, I'm already getting tired. I think nursing is causing me to be 23 going on 90. Absolutely. Okay. William Shakespeare, Midsummer's Night's Dream.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why?
Okay. What do you mean, but why, Nancy? Alright, Pyramus.
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
Flute. And Thisbe. Okay. Alright, what else can we touch while we are here? Can I touch the spoons? Can I touch the drawer? Can I do anything else?
Yes, it's okay if you blink.
Here we go.
Focusing.
So that's our man here. I've named the crow like a Dark Souls boss. Attempted murder of the gods, Edgar. Nice.
Phew. Meet with Jay Archer at 9:30 a.m.
No
about
touchy.
money.
No touching. Alright. Yep, they're in cahoots. The bad guys are in cahoots. Okay. Guess we touched that, almost knocked it over.
Phew.
Okay. Just double checking. Can I check this? Like, is he gonna walk in on me? Have I looked through all of his stuff now?
I haven't done that yet.
Let's see.
Can't check that off.
No, okay. Is there anything to touch on here? Solid magical weapon name vibes.
Either one, Mrs. Deckman. Just concentrate. Yes, Mrs. Deckman?
Alright, so we don't need to touch that dude, because of course,
All right.
anything we do that would make noise would be a bad decision.
Now just pull it. Mrs. Deckman? Just
Okay.
concentrate.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that we've done everything before
And not enough
we leave. You know what I mean? I think we've touched everything. I don't understand why it's saying...
Mrs. Deckman. Just keep looking down that tube at that one spot. Pretend your thoughts are a hurricane.
Okay.
Whirling around that one spot. Grabbing it. Dragging it towards you.
Okay.
Mrs. Deckman, please.
Jeez. What is going on in there? How do I go back, or can I just leave out the front door?
Now please calm down.
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
Where did I come out of?
Of course, I most certainly did.
Okay, but no, seriously, how did I get out? How do I get out?
Yes, well, be that as it may.
Nancy?
This is just the beginning, Mrs. Deckman. Now that you've seen the power lying fallow within your brain, it's your duty to nurture it.
I'm trying not to be funny, but where did I pop out of? And how do I get back down there?
Indeed, I do. This will, of course, necessitate an increase in your tuition. But I'm sure once your husband...
How do I get out?
I'm going to go right home and call him. Jeepers, I better get out of here.
How, Nancy?
I'll give him a demonstration. Do you think I could tell him enough?
Stick to spoons for now, Mrs. Deckman.
Okay.
Very small.
Where?
One must walk before one can run, don't forget.
What in blazes are you doing?
The supper, I'll give him a demonstration. Do you think I could tell him enough?
Stick to spoons for now, Mrs. Deckman. Very small spoons.
There we go.
One must walk.
Jeez. What did you touch for a longer time? Apparently not the right thing. Oops, that's not what I need.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Okay. So, we gotta go talk to frickin' the people. Oop, wrong way. This way. Okay, all the way back. Hello? Okay, so we need 025.
Is anyone out there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Flute here. That you, Nancy Drew?
Yes, it's me. And I think I know the Shakespeare passage that Puck wanted you to listen for.
Oh, we're at nights. Oh, gotcha. Okay, shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools the mortal be.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact words. Well, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
Okay, no worries. So I got that written down, and then we've got Pyrrha is next, who is 057. Be nice if it left it where it was. Okay.
Is anyone out there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
This is Pyramus. Is this whoever it was?
You're a stranger now,
Yes,
right?
Nancy Drew. And I think I know the Shakespeare quote Puck used to rattle off when he wanted you to say that stupid saying.
Think so? Well, let's hear it.
Thou speakest aright, I am that merry wanderer of the night.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute. I had to write it down. Here. You're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive? Do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
Alright. Thieves. Okay. And then our last one is 50. 50. There we go. Fantastic.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
This is Thisbe. Are you the young lady I talked to before?
Yes, I'm
Yes.
pretty sure I know the cue now.
I'm listening.
Oh no, Liv. Okay. If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended, that you have slumbered here while these visions did appear.
If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching.
Aw, she's so
And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu.
Adieu.
Over and out.
I've had the new Sims pack since yesterday when it came out. I haven't even touched it. Yes, we'd love to hear, and I think we do have the Sims channel in the Discord. Okay. Oh, we can actually go right over here.
Is a character in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
You know, sometimes I feel like you think that I'm really stupid, Nancy. I've got it. All right. Let's see. I've got the codes here. So, road owner thieves. So, hit the road. Because the owner is in. And then thieves about. Thieves about was the 210. Thisbe was authorities. Bad water. Bad water. And don't go this way. Just double checking. So I think it should be this. Okay, and then Pyramus is dog. Barking dog. Dangerous neighborhood. Oh man, did I take a picture of it? Here you go. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood. Hold his tongue. One second, where is it? Oh, hold his tongue. Keep quiet. Keep quiet in a dangerous neighborhood. Oh no, and then bottom. And it said bottom's cue is in the note to Gloria. Oh, dang it. Okay. Have we had a note from Gloria? Okay, we might have to go talk to Emily. Okay. Oops. I don't remember coming across the note from Gloria, so let's go to Emily. We're so close to figuring this out. Emily! Hello from my laptop! Yay!
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
Hello there.
Hello there. Give flute and listen to what Josiah says.
I'm finished with that. I'm finished with... Check. Check.
Find out flute's cue.
Check.
Figure out which symbols to press.
Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet.
Interesting. The code never sent. I gave up and apparently was still logged on in Edge. As long as it works, right? Does anyone remember coming across a note from Josiah?
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
To Gloria, because Gloria's the dead mom, right?
What could have made this picture move?
Oh, we fixed it. That's nice. Was there a note in here? Gloria, read this and pretty soon this fellow will be your favorite poet too. Your pal Josiah. There was a note to Gloria. Did I take a picture of it? I did not. We gotta go back to the house. Back to his house, I think. Okay, I think I know. Alright. Hey, let me out! Okay. We're sprinting. Sprint, Nancy. Get your cardio in. Hi.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Alright. Nope. Are you good, fam? Do I need to find you a mouse? Okay, where's your mouse? Look, I'm looking for it. Does anybody see the mouse? Oh my god. There's no mouse. I mean, I don't actually care. You
don't
can
mind if I look around, do you?
You meow all you want.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
Aw, hi Gracie, I love you, babies. Oh, it's not. I was hoping that this was the thing. Here's the Trevette. Yeah. Book. Poem of the golf course sounds like numbers. Yes, we did that. Okay. I have the terrible feeling we've come across this note and I've just, like, forgotten about where it is. Let's go see if Jane... Oh, I went the wrong way. See if Jane has any of the information.
It's cooking. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Did I get a note? I have whatever that is. Bromberg, no, I totally get that though, right? You're like, I've watched this enough, you know? So is there perhaps a staircase that we're missing down? So this is the telegraph that we haven't done yet. That's the map. What is this? I can't actually see what it is. Oh, I think that's the paperwork for our dad. That makes sense. Got the toy horse. And Emily has nothing else to say, right? What is this? Can't pick that up. There's nothing else over there. Emily's just hanging out at this point.
Hi, Nancy. I'll be back in a little bit.
Bromberg, I had that one made by my amazing mod Ox. I like it too. Will I read this? And pretty soon this fella will be your favorite poet too. So that's not really a note. I mean, it is a note, but like none of this is like highlighted or anything. Also, her freaking picture is...
This picture keep moving.
Can I pick it up? That'd be like, you know, move it, you know? I commissioned that emote like in the middle of the night, watching a friend's stream. Was there, one second, it looked like one of the banisters was like crooked. Can I come back out? Oh, I guess it's just the angle. Okay. Just making sure that there's not somebody trying to, I don't know, murder her. Alright, let's go down here. Let's go down here. And then if we don't find it, I am going to look it up. Because I don't want to wander around for hours. Or, well, hours, you know. Figurative hours. Aha. Okay, well. This is very dark.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
Oh, that's so creepy. Love the curtains, yeah. Okay. Is something gonna happen? Of course, Emily's gone. Alright, well. Found the staircase. So we have to take a good look through Josiah's things. Okay, so we've done that. I see. Okay. So now I need to find this note to do the last thing for the clock. We are a peepin' Tom. I know. It really is. I hate it. But now the question becomes, so does that mean that Thompson, or whatever his face is, knows that,
I should ask Jane about the photo I found. That allowed me to find that staircase that goes behind Emily's room. Okay. Guess I better not leave the lights on.
So yeah, does that mean that the man knows about this access point? Because it really feels like it.
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house. And off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room.
And they could have easily gone like in and out during the fire.
I mean, the noises that Emily's been hearing, the things she's been seeing, it's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who would want to do something like that?
Someone who wants to buy the
I open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
I mean...
Can you think of somebody else who may have had access to that picture?
Anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
Maybe Emily will know something about it.
She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Okay, we're gonna go in. I bet that letter that she wouldn't let us touch is the letter that we're looking for.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
I bet that's what it is, unless she's locked her door. Nope, okay. Well, that would explain it, because I'm like, we haven't come across anything. Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me, tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady, so we're looking for the cat. Kind lady. Who sparkles like good water. Good water. And makes me think that the sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. I'm so proud of us. Okay. Your grateful friend, Josiah. Ha ha ha. Oh, you know what? I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to take a picture just because I want to be sure. I'm pretty sure, but I want to be sure. Just in case. We have phones. We might as well use them. Okay. All right. More sprinting. Okay. Oh, good. I don't have to do all the rest of it. That's good. Oh. Okay. What am I looking at? There we go. All right. Bottom. So we've got kind lady, good water, and sky's the limit. Unless I got that wrong. Dang it. Oh, fresh water. There we go. Sky's the limit. Oh, boy! Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't... Can I have it back? Oh, no. I gotta do it all again. Cat has my arms hostage right now. Type hard, mod restricted. No worries. I gotta do it again. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Your goal is to reach the end of the path and to land exactly on the last spot on the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all of the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it and use the same picture to take the pathway. Good luck. You must land on a spot with a picture on it to use. Okay. Okay. It's shoots and ladders, huh? Of course, I'm sitting here going, does it matter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we're looking for 15. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 7, 10, 15. Is this right? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Take this to Tiny Town, and for oodles of fun, use it there to hit a hole in one. Okay.
A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
I don't get to keep the note. Okie dokie. Whoops. I would use the genius thing, and we did figure it out on our own. But, that was painful. I am proud that I figured it out, though. Did I ever return the golf stuff? I guess I did. Okay, so what exactly did it say? Take this to Tiny Town, and for oodles of fun, use it there to hit a hole in one. That was the final hole. Oh boy! Oh my. Okay. Okay.
Another safe deposit box key?
Oh my god, we gotta go talk to this dude again? Okay. Alrighty, well, let's go talk to creepy, Ackerson, or whatever his face is called.
Please, just sit me down. It's all right.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
Did you tell her about the secret passageway I found?
I never got the chance. Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
Jane, you're killing me, honey. You have to be the adult here. Nobody else involved is an adult.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
You know what? I have been here working for you this whole time. And what have you done? You've sat in your night clothes and looked out the window while I try to say... Okay.
But I think I know where the real Will is.
It doesn't matter. I can't run the inn anyway. I'm going to have to sell it.
What do you mean?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got
There's a
there.
passageway.
I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
If you find the will, you have more money, which gives you more options.
Emily, just listen to me.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
Okay. Bye. Honestly. Bye, Felicia. Okay. You don't want my help? You don't want my help? Okay. I don't know how many millions of dollars this man might have right before we're about to hit a Great Depression. All right, dude.
I'm glad you stopped by. I need to clear the air about something. I
Really?
lied before. Not just when I said the bank was doing fine when it's really not, but when I said that wasn't my car you saw parked outside the inn today. I parked it there because I didn't want anyone to know that I was at Richard Topham's begging him for money. This bank is in truly dire financial straits, and if anyone finds out...
Mr. Archer, I already knew you were at Richard Topham's today. I saw your name in his calendar.
Oh, so what can I do for you?
Okay.
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
The golf
I won it
course.
playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
Okay.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
What? The last... What? The last will and testament? Oh, I know, Liv. It really is bad. Okay.
I wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
Oh, no. Oh my god, high-speed chase.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
Does Emily
What
not
are
know
you
who this lady
talking
is?
about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
Oh my god, we are about to high-speed chase.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Catch her, Nancy! High-speed chase! Seriously though, how does Emily not know who this lady is? Wasn't she supposed to be... Oh my god. This is so unserious, I know, right? Okay. Well, apparently we gotta try again.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Yeah, I gotcha. Maybe. We keep getting caught on things. But, like, seriously, this is supposed to be, Emily's mom's best friend, and she doesn't know that this chick seems suspicious? Alright, I see chat, I gotta focus. I'm in a high-speed chase. We're probably going all of, like, 15 miles an hour. I sure hope I don't run out of gas.
I bet she's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
I will. Am I? That's not... A shortcut to cut her off.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
I'm not sure I know where this shortcut is. Alright, well, let's see, I guess. I drive better, I guess. I know, right? Whoops. Honestly, why can't we just run her off the road? You should take the shorter path. Yeah.
She's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Alright. Was that a pie, van? Oh, thanks,
Why
Bromberg.
couldn't you just mind your own business?
Dear Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. Although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will, and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie.
Don't eat the
Wait till you
car
hear that
wreck
part
pie?
of the story. As always, Nancy.
Well then. Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Puzzle Pro for solving puzzles at lightning speed. Hey! That's right. That's right, I'm a puzzle pro. You heard it here, folks. So, obviously I did not clock on that she was not belonging, but I did think that the accent was strange. Like, she was the only one with this strange accent, and in retrospect, the fact that she refused to do the dress, and she was supposedly a seamstress with the deceased mom, yeah, obviously that makes sense. Seconded free pie. Okay, y'all eat the car wreck pie then. Have at it. Alrighty. Well, it was the eyebrows, evil vibes, right? Well, GG's to us all. I am so proud of us. We managed to do all of that with very minimal help from the walkthrough. And for both times that I looked at the walkthrough, it was for, like, location. I couldn't find the damn pond, and then I couldn't figure out how to get back in the tunnel. So it wasn't any of the puzzles. We figured out all of the brain stuff on ourselves. So what happens now? What happens now is I rate us out to a friend, and I bid you all good night, because it is almost 9 o'clock for me. Yes, good night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. I have to pick us somebody to go hang out with. I will see you all. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I'm so proud of us for finishing that game, figuring it out with our own brain power, and I will see you all on the next one. Bye for now!